This Umbreon was 86 out of 191.
One night, Vince was not at our television taping, and Shawn Michaels came down in bicycle shorts, and right before he went out, he stuffed the front of his shorts with a sock.
It was gauze, wasn't a sock. It was gauze that I'd wadded up from the trainer table. And I was just, bouncing around, gyrating and stuff like that. Vince's reaction was to call me the next day and tell me how unprofessional it was and that he was fining me $10,000. And I said, okay, but you go back and watch that and tell me if that isn't funny. And if we're talking about entertainment, it was very entertaining. That was one of the things that got us into the conversations of, we need to start going there. I felt like you can have respect for this line of work, but you don't have to act like it's freaking not weird. Suffice to say, I weaseled my way out of the $10,000 fine.
We're gonna check out how much these cards cost. Cool. Alright. So first we're gonna look at the Zapdos. Zapdos promo card, 157. $2 ungraded. $41 PSA 10. Guys, we might have to get this graded. Alright. Next up on our list, Flygon EX. Number 106. $1.92 ungraded. $22.25 PSA 10. Let's get rid of this text. Alright, this Flygon. I have a lot of hope for the Sylveon, actually. EX. I think it was like number 86. $37.47 PSA 10. That's not bad. That is not bad. Maybe I should get all the cards I have graded, guys. I have a few cards I'd like to get graded, to be honest. It'd be nice if they actually were worth something. If you guys don't know, we're opening Prismatic every day until we pull an Umbreon. We've only opened 1 pack so far, but we have 5 more packs to go. Just a sexy boy. Sexy boy. Guys, I don't know if it's allowed to watch Mr. Beast content while I'm live, but F it. I'm gonna watch some Mr. Beast. Because he posted a new video today. So we gotta watch it. Guys, unfortunately, we didn't get anything too crazy. Kind of unfortunate. I opened Pokemon 151 the other day. I actually got at least 2 crazy cards in my opinion. Got a Mr. Mime, full art illustration rare. I got a Kangaskhan EX. That was it actually. I just got those 2 cards and they were pretty crazy. Gonna leave my mic to charge.
else. LinkedIn Learning makes it possible.
Over-the-shoulder trick shots are hard. Saving money on car insurance shouldn't be. $835 average savings for drivers who switch and save.
Today, I am going to be showing you how to submit cards to PSA for grading so you can turn cards like these into cards like these. Let's get it! So I decided I want to do something a little different with you guys for this Friday video, and let me know in the comments if you guys like this video. So I am sending a Pokemon submission to PSA before the end of the month because there's a $15 per card submission deal going on right now. And I have 20 cards. Got some Wash Rotom, Lucario, some old stuff, Leafeon, Cynthia, a lot of good stuff I'm sending to PSA. 20 cards total, and yeah, I just want to walk through how to send stuff to PSA the easiest and most efficient way so everybody can understand. So before we get to the computer part, I want to show you guys how to package a card up to send to PSA. I'll do another video to like what to look for a better grade, but for this video alone, I'll teach you like what to put it in. So you put it in a penny sleeve, you put the card in a penny sleeve, and then you get a card saver 1 or 2. For Pokemon cards and most thin sports cards, I prefer card saver 1s because they fit better. So you get card saver 1s, you put the card in the card saver, and then I usually team bag them up so no dust gets into the card saver. You guys don't have to do that, that's optional, but I do it just to make the card more protected. And yeah, I do it with every single card to ship it out. But yeah, let's get right online and show you guys how to submit each of these cards. The first step is to have a computer with a printer because you're gonna need to print stuff from PSA, unless if you have a phone that can print to a printer. And now we get on the computer. Shh. Okay. First, we have a phone that can. Step 1 is now completed. Okay, so first things first, we have to go to PSA.com. Whoa! Shh! That's not PSA.com. PSA. We'll type in PSA so it's easier. Type in PSA. PSAcard.com. Go to the homepage. And then you sign in. If you don't have an account, should I make an account for you guys? You know what? I'm gonna do that. Okay, you're on the PSA screen, you type account, and if you don't have an account, let's make one real quick. Let's make one together. We'll walk you through it. Password, you have access to everything. So, first things first, we go over to services, we go to trading card grading, you tap on that, and then you scroll down and it gives you different submission types: grading, crossover, review, reholder. If you want to get a card graded from scratch, you do grading. Oh, that's just learn more. Ready to submit your card, that pops up, you do start submission. Build your card submission, and it tells you turnaround times for everything. You start, boom. Start new submission. And there's a whole bunch of different ones. You got Funko Pops, which is like action figures. You got tickets, packs, coins, blah, 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 blah. We want the regular or small size cards that are memorabilia autos. If it's just a normal card from a pack, it's usually the first one. Tap on that. Submission type, grading, grading, review, crossover, reholder. If you're grading a card from raw, you go grading. Review would be, I think, I don't know what review is. Crossover is like if you have a Beckett slab, and then reholder is if like your slab's cracked and you want to rehold it. So you go grading. And for ours, it's no autograph authentication. Usually cards right from boxes, you do this one, unless if you want to grade your, like, get an auto on your grade and stuff, but this one is the usual one to go to. And you go next. And here's the pricing for everything, and I decided to do this now because for Pokemon right now, there's a $15 pricing limit, or $15 per card, so I want to get that done now, and max declared value per item. If you guys don't know what this is, mine right now is for $200. After your card is graded, you can't have a card that's over $200 after the card is graded. I don't know why they do this because we don't know what our card grade's gonna be, but you just have to guesstimate. And if your card's over $200, after grading, they'll just upcharge you. But if it's like $300, like $200 to $300, they don't usually upcharge you. They just let it go. But yeah, so you can't send a Pokemon card that's gonna be like $3,000 after graded through the bulk. But we're doing bulk, and we'll do next. Okay, now this is where it could get confusing for some. So this is where you submit every single one of your cards. So quantity, one, description, and then you gotta type in the description of the card and the declared value total after it gets graded. So you just gotta guesstimate what your card is going to be worth after you get it graded. So for example, I'll show you guys. The first card I have is a Wash Rotom. It's a pre-release from Ultra Prism. And let me think about this and see what I gotta type in for this. Okay, so I typed in, for Pokemon, sports is a lot easier, but for Pokemon there's so much different, like reverse hollows and stuff. But Wash Rotom, I typed in the name, Ultra Prism, which is the set it's in, and then 94, this card number is 94 in the bottom left corner, and this is a pre-release one, and there's two of them. You got pre-release staff and then pre-release. This one doesn't have the staff stamp, so it's pre-release. And then I'm not sure if this will get a 10, so I'm just gonna say you can BS for the declared value total. Just if it's under 200, it's fine. The reason why they want you to have that is for insurance purposes. So when you ship cards and they ship them back, they have an idea what to insure the package for. So I'm gonna write 50, and then you just click save. Boom, done. So let me put all of these in. I got 20 cards. I'll just fast forward. I gotta put all these in real quick, and if there's something that I think you guys should know, I'll pause it and let you guys know. Also, for example, I have two of these Lucario Ultra Prisms pre-release, and in the is it quantity? Yeah, in the quantity tab, you can put 1, 2, whatever. Usually I just do them two separate. I don't put two. I just do separate ones, so I just do them twice. You guys can do whatever you want, but I just do twice just in case.
The luck is on today, baby!
Box GG is the ultimate collectibles experience.
You can unbox
rare trading cards,
Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, and One Piece.
The difference is you can actually have them shipped to you.
Delivered to your door and in great condition.
Somebody in a moon.
Ooh, ooh. I hit the moon!
Natalia, are you gonna be my mommy and daddy?
We sure would love that if you'll have us.
Something is off. She has adult teeth. There are signs of puberty. Michael, I don't think she's a little girl.
You're
for choosing to believe her.
You're the one lying to me.
I don't know what's going on.
How old are you?
Tell a story well enough. Truth doesn't always matter.
By the way, sometimes it's a pain in the absolute butt to find your card. Like, for example, I just had to type in this. I had to type in Ultra Prism. I thought Heatran SM96 would just work, but I had to type in Ultra Prism and everything just to find it. It's odd. So for this Solgaleo Ultra Prism card, I couldn't find it. When I typed this in, wait, will it show? Yeah, when I type this in, it only shows Italian for the 89, and this is English. So if you guys can't find your card, sports guys, it'll be a bigger video because there's a lot of Pop 1 like varieties like ice and stuff. So what I usually do is I go to Beckett and I find it, like how they have it, and then I copy it, and then sometimes I'll type it in eBay for an example. I'll show you. Sometimes I type it in eBay to see if they have any slabs of it. And they don't. They have this one, which is the same thing as mine, but a different guy, and they just have the hollow, near mint 8, blah, 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 blah. So what I usually do is just copy and paste what Beckett says into PSA, and if it doesn't show up as something you can click, just enter it anyways, and they usually figure it out and make the correct slab. Look how cool this Leafeon is. I wish you guys can see a better angle. This thing is so clean. Nice full art from Ultra Prism. Smash or pass? Smash. This RCS Gold, if it hits a 10, it'll be over $200, but just put the, like I have, declared value right here. Just put it at $199, and if they upcharge you, they upcharge you. It's only gonna be a couple dollars, and usually they don't if it's like a $250 card, so that's what I do. Pass. Chunky boy. This card's an absolute banger. Gold Mewtwo. So once you're done putting them into the system, make sure that every single one has the right label for each of them, because if the label is wrong, it's going to give a grader a hard time, which they'll give you worse grades because they're going to get pissed off. So that's a secret. Don't tell anybody, but the less hassle you give the grader by like making everything perfect and order everything, the more 10s you're gonna get because you're gonna be in a better mood because they don't have to deal with a whole bunch of BS, you know? So I just checked and everything is good. 20 cards, which is right, $15. It's gonna be $300 to ship these, roughly, or to get them graded, roughly. And after you're done, you just make sure
Guys, if you want to get rich Pokemon investing, you have to be willing to take some risks. A couple years ago, when we were in a bear market, Fusion Strike over here, Lost Origin, Brilliant Stars, all of these cases, one case of Silver Tempest as well, booster bundles of Silver and Lost Origin, all this stuff was in stock on the Pokemon Center for MSRP, $143 booster box Fusion Strike right there, now pushing $500. When no one was buying this stuff, I was buying it, right? And now we're going through a boom. Everyone wants Pokemon, but just remember, there will come a time again when something like Fusion Strike is sitting in stock on the Pokemon Center. Nobody wants it. That better be the time to buy it up. So you guys just need to know, history is going to repeat itself. There will be an opportunity, and fortune will favor the bold once again. Guys, if you want to get rich Pokemon investing, you have to be willing to take some risks. A couple years ago, when we were in a bear market, Fusion Strike over here, Lost Origin, Brilliant Stars, all of these cases, one case of Silver Tempest as well, booster bundles of Silver and Lost Origin, all this stuff was in stock on the Pokemon Center for MSRP, $143 booster box Fusion Strike right there, now pushing $500. When no one was buying this stuff, I was buying it, right? And now we're going through
This is the exact moment that I realized I just pulled one of the rarest Pokemon cards ever made. This is an $80,000 booster box of Shadowless Pokemon cards. It's one of the rarest variants of a base set box you could ever find, and one of the distinct features is a fire-breathing Charizard. If the box also has clear wrap and no country codes on the bottom, that means there's a high probability that there's Shadowless cards inside. And to make
Save on
This is the exact moment and no country codes on the bottom. That means there's a high probability that there's Shadowless cards inside. And to make things even crazier, I selected just one Venusaur pack artwork to pull this card. All right, my hands are shaking. Gosh, why is it always happening? Oh, War Turtle, let's go. Okay, that's a really good one. We got the Full Heal, Sandshrew, we got the Weedle, we got my boy, Rattata, Water Energy, Drowsy, Poliwag, in 3, 2, 1. Ah! No way! This is the exact moment that I realized I just pulled one of the rarest Pokemon cards ever made.
One of the best things about being a Dasher is that I get to do the job on my bike.
What's going on, Bruce? Welcome to Hottest Cards of the Week, the weekly series where every Friday night we review the hottest and coldest, when need be, cards of the week. Modern cards of the week, that is. Here is what the questions we shall answer in tonight's video. Is Scarlet and Violet era experiencing its second straight week of collapse, of regression? Maybe, yeah, we'll find out. Are the trainer galleries here to stay? Are the trainer galleries official? Are they actually worth something now? We'll try to answer that question, absolutely. What's first edition Charizard worth, by the way? Yeah, we're gonna look at first edition base set at the end of the video, but right before that, at the end of the video, as promised, I did say I would take a deeper look at all the cool stuff from the X and Y era, including all the megas. So we are gonna spend a fair amount of time at the end of the video looking at that X and Y, all the coolest X and Y cards, all the megas. We're gonna have fun just surfing those, looking at those cards, promos and regular set megas, all of that. And the 6K Derpy Q winner, that would be a Ludwig Pig. Ludwig Pig, thank you so much for being such a solid viewer and member of this channel. 6K Derpy Q goes to you, so hit me up. And other than that, let's get to it.
Do it!
All right, first of all, do not hate me if this is a much shorter episode than usual. This morning, I literally uploaded my longest YouTube video ever of all time, and that includes back in the Pokedan days, the dark days of Pokedan. Yeah, I did a Scarlet and Violet, or no, just a Black Star, a modern Black Star promo collection video. It's literally like an hour and 10 minutes long. It's uncut. It's one of those videos you just put on. You know, when you're looking for a video you want for an hour, you know, you don't want to do like every 10 minutes find out what new video, you know, just go watch that Mimikru video. I would absolutely love you. And yeah,
At Mint Mobile, we're always looking for innovative ways to save you money, so you can keep paying $15 a month for...
All right, guys, if you guys have not tried out the Prismatic app by now, I don't know what the hell you're doing. You got to download it right now. You guys know me. I love firing on sports. I've been firing on sports for time, and I've tried every single app out there, trust me. And I personally just think Prismatic is the best. I can't watch a game without firing on Prismatic. It just makes it so much more fun. Because instead of just choosing teams, you're choosing individual players. Each player has a set projection, and then it's either up to you to go more or less than that set projection. Get a bunch of players. The more you use, the more it's going to multiply. If you guys have never tried the app, we got you guys on code NELK. If you use that code and put in $5, you're going to get $50 for free. No strings attached. It's that simple. So take advantage of code NELK. Also, boys, it's March. College basketball is going absolutely...
From this
A $5. Before. All right. Guys, we're going to open a pack just to keep the viewer count going up.
We're getting more than we had before. All right. Guys, we're going to open a pack just to keep the viewer count going up. Guys, one of my homies in the other room says for $5, he'll buy the fire energy off me. Oh shit, we're at 5 viewers. Guys, I'm about to open this Obsidian Flames Dragonite. It's my last pack, but please promise me that you'll go ahead and share this with 14 more people. We're at 6 viewers. Dude, they just threw $5 at me for this. He didn't even take the basic energy. Guys, what the hell? Luis, come get your basic energy. I have a dark ride that comes with it.
I'll collect it after stream. Live donation?
Guys, I just got a live donation and a whole ass credit card. You can't, that comes with it.
I'll collect it after stream. Live donation?
Guys, I just got a live donation and a whole ass credit card. You can't see that information.
I'll collect it after stream. Live donation?
Guys, they just threw $5 at me for this. He didn't even take the basic energy. Guys, what the hell? Dude, they just threw $5. Please promise me that you'll go ahead and share this with 14 more people. We're at 6 viewers. Dude, they just threw $5. We're at 6 viewers. Dude, they just threw $5 at me for this. He didn't even take the basic energy. Guys, what the hell? Luis, come get your basic energy. I have a dark ride that comes with it.
I'll collect it after stream. Live donation. Guys, I just got a live donation and a whole ass credit card. You can't. We're at 6 viewers. You can't. We're at 6 viewers. Dude, they just threw $5 at me for this. He didn't even take the basic energy. Guys, what the hell? Luis, come get your basic energy. I have a dark ride that comes with it. I just got a live donation. We're at 6 viewers. Dude, I just got a live donation. We're at 6 viewers. Dude, they just threw $5 at me for this. He didn't even take the basic energy. Guys, what the hell? Luis, come get your basic energy. I have a dark ride that comes with it. I'll collect it after stream. Live donation. Guys, I just got a live donation and a whole ass credit card. You can't see that information. I just got a live donation. We're at 6 viewers. Dude, they just threw $5 at me for this. He didn't even take the basic energy. Guys, what the hell? Luis, come get your basic energy. I have a dark ride that comes with it. Guys, I just got a live donation. Keep this momentum going. My pet cloud bunny just escaped. Guys, things are going wild this new stream. Going wild this new stream. More people. We're at 6 viewers. Dude, they just threw $5 at me for this. He didn't even take the basic energy. Guys, what the hell? Luis, come get your basic energy. I have a dark ride that comes with it. I'll collect it after stream. Live donation. Guys, I just got a live donation and a whole ass credit card. You can't see that information though. I got the card immediately. We're all good. I have a dark more people. We're at 6 viewers. Dude, they just threw $5 at me for this. He didn't even take the basic energy. Guys, what the hell? Luis, come get your basic energy. I have a dark more people. We're at 6 viewers. Ride that comes with it. More people. We're at 6 viewers. Dude, they just threw $5 at me for this. He didn't even take the basic energy. Guys, what the hell? Luis, come get your basic energy. I have a dark ride that more people. Information though. More people. We're at 6. More people. Last credit card. Live donation. More people. Live donation. More people. We're at 6 viewers. Dude, they just threw $5 at me for this. He didn't even take the basic energy. Guys, what the hell? Luis, come get your basic energy. I have a dark ride that comes with it. I'll collect it after stream. Live donation. More people. We're at 6 viewers. Dude, they just threw $5 at me for this. He didn't even take the basic energy. Guys, what the hell? Luis, come get your basic energy. I have a dark ride that comes with it. He didn't even take the basic energy. Guys, what the hell? Luis, come get your basic energy. Promise me that you'll go ahead and share this with 14 more people. I'm about to open this obsidian. Energy off me. Oh shit, we're at 5 viewers. Guys. I'm about to open this Obsidian Flames Dragon Knight. It's my last pack, but please promise me that you'll go ahead and share this with 14 more people. We're at 6 viewers. Dude, they just threw $5 at me for this. He didn't even take the basic energy. Guys, what the hell? Luis, come get your basic energy. I have a dark ride that comes with it. I'll collect it after stream. Live donation. Guys, I just got a live donation and a whole ass credit card. You can't see that information though. I got the card immediately. We're all good. Guys, I just got a live donation to open up a pack. We're gonna go ahead and open up this pack. I don't know what happened, guys, but let's keep this momentum going. My pet cloud bunny just escaped. Guys, things are going wild this new stream. I hope the 7 concurrent viewers isn't just my brother setting up the same stream 7 different times, but here you go. Oh, why is it so blurry this time? Yo, I'm sorry if I'm blinding you guys. Alright, we're just gonna have to move on to the next pack. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Hold on, guys. Technical difficulties. Camera setup. Ammo. Obsidian Flame. We got no SIR Pokemon Company. We'll go ahead and open this. Oh my gosh. So far. No Prismatic. We're gonna watch Caesar. Please, if you go get a good honor. And bring me one. I'm gonna get a bike real quick. But I did play as Prismatic. My first ever. Turn right. Open. He also left me a $5 donation.
I'm gonna do some crazy esoteric numerology right now.
The entirety of Dragon Ball by myself.
Turn right.
Oh, I don't even. You gotta choose one with Sylveon.
With Sylveon?
Guys, my homie's about to choose the pack I opened. He also left me a $5 donation.
I'm gonna do some crazy esoteric numerology right now.
This is what he wanted for those $5.
No, I only wanted this one.
You get the dark right.
No, get your facts right. I only wanted this one. I don't want that. I don't know what that is. I don't care. It might be worth $500.
7 cents, right? That's a lot of money. 7 cents.
Wait, so that's one?
Yeah. You sure you don't want it just 7 cents, dog?
No,
they really
I
want
only give you $5 for this one. Okay. It feels right. Like that's not. I don't want your like scam deals of death. I don't want.
It comes as a gift, actually.
Exactly. You know how crack dealers will give you their good stuff at first, and then they'll like. Yeah. I don't want that. Like this is gonna be a one-time thing.
All right.
Yeah.
Which one should I open, dog?
I don't want you to fry my dopamine receptors immediately off the get-go. I know the business. I've read psychology books. All right. Let me do my esoteric numerology.
All right. What is your thing telling me?
Okay, so there's 6.
This one? Alright, guys. We're opening up our first Prismatic Evolutions pack. These are low-key heavy for no reason. I have no idea why. No, okay. The best we could hope for is at least a Master Ball, guys. But if we get an Umbreon off rip, I don't know what to do, guys.
If you get an Umbreon, I'm killing myself.
Yo, chill. We're on live.
He's already at one stream.
Guys, he didn't say anything, okay?
I'm a paid actor, guys. This is scripted.
He's a paid actor, guys.
Yeah, literally.
Guys,
this is.
Right here. This is what we want right here. This is the chase card. This is what we need to pull right now. This is the first ever pack. My homie said this is the pack. His Astro Terrestrial Signs.
I said esoteric numerology.
Esoteric numerology. Guys, this has to be it. Basic energy. Houndoom. So it's actually really bad lighting. Applin. Golding. I don't see any Master Balls, Luis. Chris. Wait. I look, you see something in the back. I'm not even playing. Scream Tail. Guys, I look, you saw something in the back. Last Trumpet. Halucha. Crispin. And a Monkey Dory Hollow. I was, in fact, indeed tripping, guys.
Yeah. It was a Hail Mary.
Guys, that was the first Prismatic I opened. I'm not going to open the next one until I get 20 viewers.
Alright.
But what do you guys think about that first pack? I gotta edit live because we need that money. So I gotta edit some videos. Low can't even cook.
So first of all, I just asked about is helping us out with sales floor. So this means that we're getting the girls that need some money.
Come on, Cloud. Is that the card? That's crazy. That's a crazy amount. It's been a long time coming. Fresh new kicks are still. It's a few things I'm overcoming.
I thought it performed exactly how I expected it to. Like, I did my esoteric numerology, but I never said there was going to be like an effective like reading.
Yeah.
I just did it off like what I'm feeling right now.
How are you feeling right now?
I can't say it because we don't have the time to like elaborate on all of it.
We're waiting for 20 viewers, bro. You might have more than that. I actually won't fall asleep tonight till I pull this Umbreon.
Are you gonna go get more cards?
I am in fact gonna get more cards in the morning, guys.
Okay. How many cards come per like purchase?
So you buy a bundle box. Yeah, it's 6 packs in a bundle.
How many bundles come in like the?
You can only buy one bundle like GameStop, basically. 6 packs.
How many cards come per pack?
10. So 60 cards.
What's the percentage of pulling an Umbreon?
1 in 2,000.
Dog. That's a gamble.
You're spending money on cardboard cards. That's going on here.
You have 60.
Guys, we have 8 viewers right now, guys. Hold on. We're opening Prismatic. I just opened my first pack, guys. For anybody that's just joined, I opened my first pack. This is what I got. If we get 12 more viewers, I'll go ahead and open one more pack of Prismatics, guys. That's all I ask. In the meantime, Luis, Pokemon pack off, slap off. You down? You can let your inner rage out.
I would actually like to do damage with an inner rage out, but I'll
We'll bust out the tortillas.
I'll do Pokemon pack off, slap off.
Guys, we're about to do Pokemon pack off, slap off. Guys, don't go anywhere. It's just my 5 streams in the slap off. Yo, don't expose us right now. It's literally 5 streams. In the meanwhile, I'm gonna go ahead and play this video. Okay.
I'm sorry, guys. The maps was low-key being weird. It's recommending that I don't drive on, that I don't bike through the street, but it doesn't matter. I'll just keep biking. It's okay. Maybe because there's like a lot of red lights on the street. That's probably why.
Guys, I told you guys don't go anywhere. I was just about to do Pokemon pack off, slap off with the homie. I'm gonna get tortillas right now. We gotta be out there. Subscribe if you guys want to see me do tier list number 2 for Vultures here. Hopefully one day. Subscribe if you guys want to see me do tier list number 2 for Vultures 2. I'm super excited for when Vultures 2 comes out. There's a lot of songs that I was so excited to hear on Vultures 1, but they didn't make the list. So hopefully they release on Vultures 2. We got Everybody. We got River, Emotion. My homie was telling me there's a song called like Taking Off Your Dress. We need to hear that. But yeah, that's it, guys. Thank you guys for watching so much. Subscribe if you guys are ready for that Vultures 2 tier list, and you guys have a good one.
Guys, what's up? For today's video, I made it to Disneyland. So guys, today's gonna be a special video. I'm gonna take you guys around Disneyland Sweetheart Night. Let's go. I'm super excited, guys. We just got this hat. All right, guys. I hope you guys enjoy. Guys, check it out. We're all Disneyed out right now. We got the Disney fit. I got the Mickey Mouse Explorer hat. She got the Minnie Mouse. Right now, we're trying to find a place to eat and some rides to go on. But yeah, guys. I'm not trying to get that Tesla Cybertruck. So guys, right now we're about to do a quick 15-mile delivery. Right now we're still trying to find that Tesla Cybertruck, but right now we're looking for. Smell really good. Coca-Cola. I'm so guys. This is my first time ever being at Disneyland. I've never been to Disneyland before, so it's real crazy right now. I'm feeling the magic. Crazy. All right, guys. So this is the map right here. We're right here. With your point, Shotty. We're somewhere there, and we gotta go all the way to Fantasyland. So that's where we're gonna go, guys. Snap, and we'll be at Fantasyland. Guys, instead of Fantasyland, I ended up in Tomorrowland. Everybody's trying.
Guys, today I will be door dashing as the President of the United States of America.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh hell no, man. What the fuck?
What? You guys don't like my costume? I got the Mexican bun. I got the Yeezy on. You guys aren't messing with the costume?
You're fired. Get out of here.
Okay.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
I'm just kidding, guys. It's still me. So today, instead of door dashing as myself, the President of the United States, I'm gonna be dashing as Donald J. Trump, the President of the United States of America. This is my costume, guys. It's a little unrealistic, but I do have one thing that'll make it a little bit more realistic. I think a lot of people might think I'm acting Donald J. Trump. So yeah, we're just gonna do a few DoorDash orders with this costume on, see how things go. I already had a few people like watching me as I recorded my montage earlier. Yeah, guys, this is the whole thing. What do you guys think? Is this MAGA or nah? Alright guys, after driving around for a little bit, I actually got 2 orders here at Raising Cane's, a $3 order and a $7 order. So it's go time, guys. No, I really don't know what's gonna happen here. Anything can go. So let's see how this goes down. No. God, I can barely breathe. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you, sir. Look at this guy.
A bunch of chickens.
There's the chickens.
Make the YouTube channel. Looking good. Chicken's better than beef. Beef is really bad for you. We rather have chicken.
It's changed. They're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country.
I'm here to pick up. You're good. Did you see how I saved TikTok? Yeah? And then I got one more order. I have one more order. Guys, I secured the order. It was difficult because I can't see out this mask. Having a hard time breathing. No one could hear me really. But I got the order, guys. So now, I had a pretty crazy reaction. Everybody was looking at me. Some people started talking to me. The kid wanted to take a picture with me. But the real reaction is going to be the people we deliver to. I wonder if y'all could hear me. Yo! Alright guys, I made it to the drop-off place. I'm gonna put on my mask real quick and walk in. The person just wants me to drop it off at the door and then dip, but I'm gonna just drop it on, stand in front of the door with the mask on, and just deliver it to them like that. So I'll pull it back, I'll put the camera back on once I'm there to deliver the order in person. But yeah guys, this is the first order down. We got one more to go, and then we'll see how the rest of the day goes. Guys, I'm just waiting for the person to come down to me to grab the order, because it seems like I can't go up. So we're just gonna wait here. Guys, it's gonna be huge. We're gonna get this order done, we're gonna make some money. And the Chinese people, they're not gonna like it when this goes on TikTok. I don't know what I'm saying, guys. So it's really hot, guys. You're welcome. Guys, I just got thanked for saving TikTok. So guys, since I saved TikTok, go ahead, like, comment, tell me down below what's your guys' favorite Trump job. We can add DoorDash to the list of Trumps. I'm DoorDashing Trump. There's wrestling Trump. There's President Trump. There's intern Trump. Tell me down below, guys, what's your guys' favorite era of Trump. Yeah. Did you see how I saved TikTok? Did you see how I saved TikTok?
No.
I saved TikTok for you. Now you can be on TikTok.
Maybe.
Okay, thank you. Guys, I did a successful delivery. Now we're done. Okay. Guys, I have to take the mask off. What's up, guys? So I did the second order. I got $7. They didn't tip, honestly. And I couldn't even do like a prank on them because, you know, I was doing like a drive-by delivery, you know? So as I'm doing the drive-by, it was kind of weird because like they saw me and I didn't know like how I could put on the mask like last minute. And then setting up the camera would have been weird, so right now I'm just waiting for another order. I'm at a gas station waiting, we're about to get fueled up. And I'm not talking about fueling up my car. We gotta fuel ourselves up. And I have the perfect thing to fuel us up. That's right, the President of the United States, he drinks G Fuel. Only the President of the United States can get fueled on G Fuel.
Welcome back, my fellow Americans, to another Twitch stream. Today I'm playing Bed Wars. Haha, get fucked, loser. I can win without cheating.
You guys, right now I'm driving around for another order, but I thought I'd take this time to just talk to you guys. If you're new to my channel, what's up, guys? I'm expecting this video to blow up, to be honest, because it's literally Donald Trump. He's the most popular man right now. He saved TikTok. His inauguration's tomorrow. So if you guys don't know me, I'm Caesars, YDDDD. Stands for Caesars, your DoorDash driver. So basically, this is my YouTube series where I DoorDash every day, and I do other side hustles too, until I can afford a Tesla Cybertruck. So hopefully, you know, after dressing up as Donald Trump, I have Donald Trump type of money. And maybe if Donald Trump watches this, or Elon Musk watches this, if Elon watches this, just give me a Cybertruck already. Like, come on now. No, but seriously, guys, if you're actually watching this and you made it this far, thank you guys for watching. We're gonna keep doing orders. We're gonna see how this day goes. And yeah, it's kind of crazy because I really didn't expect for things to go the way it's going. Like, it's going pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. You know what? I feel like 8 years ago, had I done this video, I would have had like people throwing like tomatoes at me. You know, people like flicking me off. I thought I'd have to get in a fight earlier, to be honest. But no, everybody's been chill. Everybody's been wanting to take pictures and videos and stuff. The world has changed, you know. So yeah, that's my little rant. You guys are probably wondering why I can't drive. Why I'm not driving with the Trump mask on? Guys, if I did, that'd be like
sewer slide.
That's so hard to like see in and breathe through. So I thought I'd just drive casually. But you know what? Here we are. We're driving. Yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. But yeah, on a side note, we're really just doing everything we can to get Donald Trump type money, just like Mac Miller said. Take over the world when I'm on my Donald Trump shit. You know, I would have DoorDashed as the other person had they won the election. But since Trump won, I'm DoorDashing as Trump, and that's the way it is. I'm apolitical. Guys, out of nowhere, I got an $18 order, but it's 15 miles. I don't know if this is worth, to be honest. I'm driving so far. But fuck it, we're gonna see if I get tips. If I get tipped, it goes crazy. If not, I don't know if I want to take this. You know what? We'll do it. We're doing it, guys. We're doing it. an $18 order. Hopefully I get paid more. I have to drive to Vaughn's real quick. This is gonna be crazy, guys. All right, guys, I'm gonna try and speed run this. We gotta be quick, so it's go time.
2,000 years later.
The next day. Guys, after a long 30-hour drive, I finally made it to my delivery spot. We're about to deliver all this mess. I'm gonna make sure that they pay for it all. And that the tax good. Or actually, no, I meant tip. But I don't want the huge tip. I just want a small tip. If you know what I mean. Guys, I was low-key sweating earlier. Guys, it's so hard to breathe in this. But anyways, I was at the store, right? And everybody was trying to chop it up with me. And everyone's like, why are you DoorDashing? I'm like, guys, it's a hard economy. The Biden left us in. You know, I have to do McDonald's orders now, become a garbage man, do DoorDash deliveries. And everybody's like, damn, Mr. Trump, you're really a hustler. I was like, I know, that's why I'm a billionaire. And they were really like, how do I become a billionaire like you? Oh, Mr. Trump. And I told them, you gotta buy Trump coins. Oh, now we gotta go up these stairs. Guys, do not do this at home.
Hi. Lord, top of that door. Again, 3720. Thank you.
We did it. Oh my gosh. Guys, this mask is literally killing me. But anyways, like I was saying, everyone's like, how do you become a big baller? And I was telling them, I gotta put in this code real quick. But basically everyone's like, man, so how do I become a billionaire like you, Mr. Trump? And to be honest, the only solution is meme coins. More specifically, Trump coin. Literally, can you guys believe that the president of the United States of America, Mr. Donald Trump, released his own meme coin? And then one day, just one day, like as soon as the coin released the next day, that coin went from $1. Shut up. I said shut up. Can you believe in one day that meme coin went from $1 to worth almost, right now that coin is worth like almost 80 bucks. So if you had put in like $20, about $20 worth of that coin, times 80, 20 times 80, something in like the 1600s is what you would have gotten. And it's like, wow, is that really like the key to life? Just buy Trump's meme coin? And if so, I unfortunately did not buy that meme coin. So if anybody has Trump meme coin, send it to me. I want it so bad. Send me all the Trump coin you have. Send me your Elon coin. Send me your Barron Trump coin. Send me all your coins, guys. I have a donation wallet set up. So yeah, I'm gonna have my donation wallet right here and in the link in the description. Go ahead and send me all your coins, guys. But on a serious note, guys, I actually created my own meme coin about a week ago, where I actually dedicated this coin as a fundraising token, so I can go ahead and pay any medical expenses for my grandma. Right now, she's currently going through it, and even though she's not a part of the MAGAverse, she's still on that fight mentality. So if you guys want to check the coin out, here's the video, and I'll have the coin in the link in the description. And as I mentioned, I would appreciate any donations. Thank you. Guys, goodness, guys, oh my gosh, I finally did it. I finished. Very safe. Guys, I did it. What? Guys, I legit didn't get tipped. No, which means I drove all the way out here for only $18.75. Guys, when I did this video, I was like, it'd be so cool if, you know, I get sent to the strip and I walk down the Vegas strip as Donald Trump. I got sent all the way to the mountains. Look, the mountains are over there if you can see it. It's like, bruh. But guys, I think this is the end, guys. I'm tired, I'm not gonna lie. All my cameras are almost dead, my phone's almost dead. And I only got paid $28.75 for this whole, like, you know, me driving all over the place. Was it worth? To be honest, no. I heard intimidation is the best form of flirtation. And yeah, so I hope you guys enjoyed me dressing up as Trump. It honestly was not cheap. So intimidation, even though it's a good form of flirtation, sometimes it's really expensive. I really balled out on this Trump outfit. But other than that, guys, I want to be super fair, you know? I'm out here door dashing as Donald Trump. So to be fair, I'm gonna go ahead and set a like limit. If this video gets 200,000 likes, I'll door dash as Kamala Harris, and we'll do it Big Mama style. You know, I'll put on a whole suit. I already got a whole suit on and everything, but I'll put on a wig, the tan suit, the mask. But if I can't dress up as Kamala, you know, I can do Joe Biden, or I can door dash as Trump's new homie, Barack Obama. You know what I mean? But I mean, yeah, guys, that's pretty much it for the most part. I hope you guys enjoyed. We'll go ahead and add door dashing to Trump's resume. And if we hit the like limit, if we hit the like goal of 200,000, we'll go ahead and add door dashing right next to Vice President and the Senator of California for Kamala Harris's resume. And one last thing, if this video goes ultra viral, it somehow makes it all the way to Trump's For You page. I have this MAGA hat. It was gifted to me at some homie actually gifted it to me. They gave it to him at there's like a Trump rally at my school, and they gave him this hat, and he gave me this hat. He was like, I know it'll be more useful to me. And this is what inspired me to do the whole, you know, I DoorDash as the president video. So if this somehow reaches Donald Trump's For You page, we have to meet up. I need to get this MAGA hat signed. And once it's signed, guys, we'll trade it up to a Tesla Cybertruck. So this could be worth a lot someday. Maybe. Who knows? I will be door dashing every day until I can afford a Tesla Cybertruck. You heard that right. We're actually going to be door dashing for the all-new Tesla Cybertruck. But first, we have to start with a $1 bike. All right, guys. So I pulled up to this dude's house. He said he has the bike for me. Legit, just $1. So hopefully this bike's pretty good. What's up, dude?
What's up? Here's the bike.
This is the bike? Dude, can I ask you a quick question? What's up? What do you do for a living?
Just dude.
I'm just kidding, guys. This is my homie right here.
What's up?
He's got me with a bike for legit $1.
Yeah, $1. But I want it back in 24 hours, okay?
You heard that right. I have exactly 24 hours to get as many DoorDash orders done as I can before I have to return the $1 bike to my home. Also, this guy, he actually ended up taking $21 instead of $1. So, I came to the bike shop repair. I guess the bike couldn't handle the weight of my Lizzo. So, hopefully they can get it fixed. It seems like it's just gonna be $20, but it's not a good start to the series. But remember, we have to keep focused that we're trying to get a Cybertruck by the end of this. Alright guys, well, I got the bike repaired, the $1 bike. It's not looking like $1 no more, it's like a $31.66. So $32 plus the $20 my homie finessed from me. This first day is really not looking too good. We're already down the pipe, I would say $55. Plus I'm driving the Mama Jones to get the bike around. Man, this first day is really expensive. I would say $100 with gas and everything, man. It's not looking too good for your boy. But remember, the hope is that one day we'll be driving around with a car that'll charge itself. And it'll be all worth it at the end.
Well, after a few hours of just riding, to be honest, I wasted a bit of time. It's 2:53. I don't know if you guys can see that, but I think it's time I actually start this thing before it gets too late. So if you guys are wondering what's the setup looking like, it's just my $1 bike, and here we have the phone just set up. Right here I got the orders, and right now we're honestly just waiting for a few orders. So let's just start biking around a bit more. There's this guy on YouTube, his name's like Biking DC. I don't know how this man does it, but this man bikes no hands. I'm trying to get on his level, you know? I'm trying to bike no hands. Do a few DoorDash orders here and there until I get a car. But yeah, right now we're just biking along until we can upgrade to the next vehicle. I'm aiming for $50 today. I think once I hit 50, I can get a new bike. Yeah, I won't have to deal with this dollar bike no more. Remember guys, the goal is to constantly upgrade our vehicle. After we do bikes, hopefully we can get an e-bike, a really nice e-bike, maybe one of those electric bikes, and then upgrade to our car after that. And then at the end of the goal, have a Cybertruck. We actually got our first order, but to be honest, this order's pretty clapped. 725 to 3.9 miles. We're kind of aiming for something a little less than that, so I don't have to bike too far. I'll be honest, I'm kind of a beginner when it comes to biking, and if I did that 3.9 mile order, that shit would be like 20-30 minutes late, so it's not looking too good. We might have to, you know, pay the price. We might have to hit the strip and just do orders there. To be honest, I'm a little worried. I mean, I know how to bike, but I've never biked like that before. So, I don't know. Maybe we can get a bit closer to these places, get a few more orders, some reasonable ones. All right, thank the Lord, guys. I actually got my first order. It's actually here at Panda. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't get an order, but my girl's actually working right now, and she wants to take her lunch with me. So I was like, I'll deliver it for you. So I don't know how good this job is paying. Maybe it's just paying lunch, but you know what? It's doing something, so we'll see how this goes. But hopefully after I eat real quick with her, I get a few orders, and then yeah, we'll see how this goes. Alright, I'm leaving Panda. I got everything. Hopefully nothing falls. But if it does, man. 1, it's not gonna be a good first day. 2, my girl might get mad at me. So we'll see how this goes. Right. Alright guys, I finally arrived at the destination. I'm sorry if y'all hear some cars. It's pretty filled at this plaza, but you know
things aren't looking too good. I didn't get a tip, but you know what? I can't complain. The lunch is free. We're about to go eat right now. Shawty's looking real nice walking in front of me, but she doesn't want to be on camera. But yeah, I'm about to eat real quick, and then we're gonna get to it. Hopefully get an actual order. What's up, guys? Just a quick update. It's really not looking too good, guys. And I can't believe it's going like this on the first day, legit. It's 4:31. Still no good orders, and to be honest, it's already getting pretty dark. You know, I mean, I'm prepared to do DoorDash at night, but no, maybe not on the first day. I'm hoping to get at least one order, one saving grace order. It'll get me at least $10. I need to make at least a little bit of profit. I mean, I'm gonna need a few orders to make at least a little bit of profit, but to get my $1 back or $21 back, you gotta do it. Oh man. Alright guys, I'm legit just gonna bike around till I get an order, so enjoy, I guess. I actually got this mod. It was just delivered, and it's gonna improve my content so much. Just wanna, to be honest, GoPros, I thought I was getting a steal with my setup, but it's like I have to get an actual mod, an audio mod, and with that mod I can actually put on attachments. I don't know why it's so complicated with GoPros actually, but I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's worth the content. I think I just felt a drizzle, to be honest, so this first day can't get any better. It might really start raining on me, boys, girls, whoever's watching. Still no order. I really want to learn how to bike one-handed. To be honest, the bike's not bad. The seat's just not comfortable. And it might be just because I have a big ass Lizzo, but what's up, guys? So I had no luck getting an order. I'm still actually waiting. I still had DoorDash opened, but I actually rushed over home real quick because I got a package that's actually gonna upgrade the system. So you guys are gonna see the biggest upgrade on day one. Let me pull it out real quick. So the setup isn't too good, but you know what? It's just a really quick unboxing. I got these scissors right here. So I mean, I can't believe DoorDashing on bike isn't, you know, so accessible here where I live. But you know what? We're gonna make it happen. This first day is honestly not going too good, but so this right here is a GoPro mod. I put this around the GoPro, and then I'll actually be able to record audio, and then I'll actually be able to attach a lamp, so I'll be able to do GoPro videos at night now. So you guys will see some, maybe if I can get one last order in tonight, we'll see how it goes. But if not, we're gonna have to wake up super early in the morning, get a few more orders before the 24 hours are over. Yo, so this is the mod. Apparently I actually need an adapter to get the microphone situation to work with the GoPro, but I mean, I guess for now this will do. The audio's still gonna be bad. Maybe I'll record the audio straight with just my phone instead of the GoPro, but the lamp works pretty good. And I did get an actual order again. I don't know if you guys can see, the glare's pretty bad, but it's just not too good to do on a bike, especially this. It's pretty dark outside, but man, it's real tough out here, guys. What's up, guys? I'm actually recording this on my phone, and I left my GoPro at home. But to be honest with you guys, I already kind of failed the challenge. The order was too good to pass on it, and I got desperate. I had to make my money back. I can't take an L. So you know what? I'm gonna throw this in here.
I'm gonna bend the rule just a little for the first day. My first day hasn't been going too good, but we're gonna get this order done. And hopefully tomorrow I can make a pretty penny before I return the bike back to my homie. Thank you guys for supporting me. This order sent me all the way out to the ghetto, so I'm kind of glad that I took my car. Like, if I took my bike, I probably would have died somewhere, to be honest. Let's get this order real quick. I got the items right here. To be honest, the menu was looking pretty crazy. It's like almost 14, 15 bucks for an item. Oh, but let's get going. I'm glad I got at least a decent order. This is like $16.50. This will help the budget a little. I'm not gonna lie.
Energy off me. Oh shit, we're at 5 viewers. Guys. I'm about to open this Obsidian Flames Dragonite. It's my last pack, but please promise me that you'll go ahead and share this with 14 more people. We're at 6 viewers. Dude, they just threw $5 at me for this. He didn't even take the basic energy. Guys, what the hell? Luis, come get your basic energy. RPG. I have a dark ride that comes with it.
It's not entirely unpleasant seeing you again. Why did you stop being a vigilante? The line was crossed. Sometimes peace needs to be broken. Chaos must reign. I was raised to believe in grace, but I was also raised to believe in retribution. Daredevil Born Again, now streaming only on Disney+.
Oh! See, this is how you do it, bro. This is how you open packs. So how box works is you could
Today we're going to be continuing opening up all the brand new Pokemon card product releases. Starting with whatever this thing is. But it's got a Farfetch and a Psyduck on it, so, I mean, we got to check this out. But first, we're going to be starting off with the brand new Hops Zacian EX collection boxes. I'm also going to be giving away one of these collection boxes to one subscriber here on the channel. So make sure to give away by number 1, smashing the like button. Number 2, make sure you subscribe to the channel with notifications on. And then number 3, leave a comment down below in the comment section. All right, so Hop Zacian EX box. I see 4 packs in here. I think there's, it looks like there might be some surging in the back there. But there we go. Okay, so we've got some promo cards. We got double times. Oh, we got Wooloo back there, and we have double and some Zacian cards. There's also like this. This looks interesting. This is kind of new down there that we've never really seen before, I don't think. But yeah, let's crack into this thing. Let's get it going and see what we get inside of this new collection box. This is like a basic collection box, not like a premium box or anything like that. It's pretty standard. But all right, let's check this thing out. See what packs and everything that we have inside of here. Starting it off. All right, we have Hops Wooloo. So this one's like basically a card that's kind of just in the set that they made look a lot cooler. So if you get collection box cards, usually they have this really cool hollow pattern on the border and on the actual card and stuff. I mean, looks really nice, honestly. You could they literally make any card look amazing with these hollow patterns and stuff that you get on these promo cards. But that's not all. We also have Hops Double. So same idea, basic card from the set, and then they kind of just make it look cooler, jazz it up a little bit. Could definitely appreciate that. So we have Wooloo, we have Double, and then we are going to have a promo card in here, I believe, and a code card. So there's the code card for the box. And then we have Hop Zacian EX, Black Star promo number 193 in the set. Solid little EX card pickup. Nothing like crazy. Again, this is like a basic sort of collection box, but I want to check this out over here. So this is like the new thing. It's basically, it's supposed to look like a Polaroid, but yeah, just it does, but it's also like, you could tell it's literally just the sticker that they kind of just left some more white spacing around it. It doesn't have any kind of like texture or anything, but I get it. I guess that's that's interesting. All right, so it's like supposed to be like a Polaroid. It even says it on the box. I think that's supposed to be like a Polaroid. But we have Hop Zacian as well. Then we have like the jumbo card of the Black Star promo. Same idea, but just jumbo. All right, but what everybody's probably interested in is this pack lineup. So we have Journey Together as our first pack. We do have Surging Sparks as our next pack. I mean, these two sets are kind of going crazy, so that's pretty cool. Another Journey Together booster pack. And then, oh, an Obsidian Flames as well, which, I mean, all these are kind of going crazy, to be honest with you. Any Pokemon booster pack at this point for the most part, but these are the big ones, the most recent releases, Scarlet and Violet era for our first collection box. All right, so what do you guys think of the lineup here? Pretty solid. If you like Journey Together, Surging Sparks is always cool to throw in there. Let's start off with like Obsidian, a couple Journey Together, and then Surging Sparks. All right, so Obsidian Flames. You can pull some of these Charizards out of here. Let's see what we get on our first booster pack. Larvesta, Fungus, Pidgey, Skarmory, Wugtrio, Lechonk, Palafin, regular hollow. See how good we do today on our pulls. We got Journey Together. All right. We've opened up a bunch of the new products. We got Parasect. We've got Articuno, Squawkabilly. Bro, this has to be a joke. I've pulled this card every single time I've opened Journey Together. That's actually insane. How many times can I pull the Dunsparce full art? Find out next time. Unless there's another one that we get today. That would just be messed up. We got Wingull. All right, Shelmet. Come on, let's go. Journey Together. Shuppet. Ludicolo. All right, but we do have a Surging Sparks booster pack in here as well. Let's see if we get lucky
on Surging. Remember, I still have to pull that Pikachu, which, I don't know, maybe one day we'll pull it, but I don't know! Oh my god, the box is hit! Ladies and gentlemen, one of the craziest cards you can pull from Surging Sparks out of one single pack. What? Bro, the Surging Sparks luck has, maybe we're back, maybe? Maybe we're back. That's kind of crazy. One pack of Surging, the gold Pika. That's when you just stop right there. That's it. Can't get any luckier, really. All right, I say we do another one of these boxes. I'm not going to go through all this stuff again, but I will grab out the 4 packs. See if we can make it happen. I don't know. 4 and a gold card out of 4 cards. Pretty solid. I mean, especially the gold card that we got from Surging Sparks. The Pikachu, it's like the best one you could get. I feel... Oh, my God. I was like, I'm feeling lucky, and I literally, it looks like there's not another pack back there, but it's behind it. It fell out of its spot. There we go. Same lineup, of course. Let's get it going. All right, we're going to open up that other box that I showed you guys in the beginning of the video. After these packs. Yeah, after these packs, we'll do that. All right. We got Rowlet. Smile of the Olive. Soul Rock. Come on. Oh, my God. Today is our day. Today is our day. Halifin. Illustration rare. Obsidian pulls. Surging pulls. And Journey Together. We're hitting on all of them now. Well, the Dunsparce, if that counts. But. All right. Next up, we got a Surging Sparks pack. If I could get another crazy pull from Surging out of 2 packs. Probably not going to happen, but I will push our luck. Zangoose. Regular EX. All right. Can we beat the first collection box?
I know you guys are sick of me telling you to download Pi Adblock, but guys, the solution is simple. Just download Pi, and then you'll...
Box with this. Let's see. I don't know. Ketleon. Torchic. Squawkabilly. Durant. Come on. Oh, there's the... All right, so you can see the difference there. There's Hops Double. That's the regular hollow version. The other one definitely looks a lot cooler. All right, so the Psyduck and Farfetch'd box. What do we think is in the box? Let's see. I know what it is. It's mini portfolios, but I don't know what pack it is. Is it going to be Journey Together? I'm not really sure. But yeah, here's the rest of the packaging here. Let's see. I don't think I've ever had a display of these before. Oh, it is Journey Together. Okay. So I don't know, actually, if there's like a special way to open this or not. Okay, I guess not. Okay, so I guess it just opens like that. So, Psyduck and Farfetch. Now that, if you're going to have a mini portfolio binder, that right there is the Dream Team. Can't really beat the Dream Team. Like, it is what it is. But check it out. The mini portfolio, I wouldn't really recommend using these if you want to keep your cards, like, super safe and secure. But it's a cool little thing. You could throw cards in here. Just kind of be careful with, I don't know how that, yeah. But we got Journey Together pack in there. Journey Together in the mini portfolio. Let's check it out. It's not too crazy. I think the packaging is like the coolest part about this, well, it's cool, but yeah, it's just mini portfolios. We'll open a couple more of these up here, and then open up one more thing. So yeah, the mini portfolios. Here we go. Journey Together. I thought it was probably Journey Together, but I wasn't 100% sure. Magmar. Come on, mini portfolio. Try this one with the Iona. Probably not the cheapest way to get packs because you have to kind of pay for the mini portfolio thing and all that. So it's always like a little bit of like a upsell type thing. If you just want packs, best way is booster boxes and booster bundles. All right, come on. One of these. Reshiram EX. I'll take that. That ain't bad. That's pretty cool EX. All right, I say we do a little bit more Journey Together. We'll do a stack of 12 sleeve packs, and we will end it there. Let's see if we can get a special illustration rare. I think we've only pulled one from Journey Together, but let's see if we can get one more today. Double Tyranitar, going for the elusive SIRs. Or honestly, just even the regular illustration rares at this point. I mean, they've always been really cool, but Lycan Rock. All right. Next up here, let's see. We can get a little bit. We definitely slowed down on the pulls. I mean, we started like crazy. But can we get anything else? Journey together. All right. Next up, we've got Carablast, Kecleon, Torchic, Squawkabilly, Golem, Tropius, Parasect, and a Salamence EX. Let's keep it going. The pressure is on to get something out of Journey Together that's half decent. Oh, the Zoroark. Okay. All right. Sigilyph. Come on. Electrode. Oh my God. So many regular EXs. I think today, as of the recording of this, I don't know when this video is actually releasing. I believe the new Rocket set just went up on Pokemon Center. I tried to go on, and I couldn't even load the website at all. Just absolutely mind blowing. Like, I can't imagine the amount of people that are just sitting on Pokemon Center like 24/7. The amount of traffic is crazy, but still, like, can't they just update their servers and their capacity? Like, I mean, I don't really know how it works. What we got, Brock? Nice. But yeah, I mean, realistically, the amount of traffic, I couldn't even, probably like, can't even comprehend how much traffic. That's probably like just unbelievable. But yeah, I gave up after like 5 minutes. 5-10 minutes. I was like, all right, are we ready? The mime. Wow, I haven't pulled any mimes today. Brock. Oh, another full art. Okay. Mamoswine as our second full art from this stack. Come on. Gotta be something. Gotta be something. Gotta be something. Oh, did I see something? What was that? Anything? Oh, it was a Wailord. All right, I lied. 4 more on top of that. Just want to see if we get an illustration rare or something. Just even a regular illustration rare, I think we're due for. Coughing. Oop. Cling, clang. And a Snorlax. Probably my favorite regular holo in this set, maybe. Hop Snorlax. Sigilyph. Handcham. All right. Another full arts. All right. But I'm still missing a lot of those ones with the trainers, the regular full art trainer ones. I got 2, I want to say? 1 or 2 so far from the regular full art ones, not the SIR ones, which I'm missing most of those too. Whoa. Oh, regular EX. All right, not bad, not bad, not bad. We are getting pulls at least. Better than we were doing earlier on the stack. But we got 2 more packs. We're going to cut it there. See if we can get something here. Just need a little bit. Oh, there it is. The Wailord. One of the coolest cards in the set for the illustration rares. There it is. All right. I was hoping that would happen on one of those extra packs that we just threw in. So, let's see what was in this last one. Let's see what's in this last one. All right, guys. More openings coming soon. Make sure you're subscribed. We're closing in on 3 million subscribers, which sounds insane. Absolutely insane. All right, here we go. Blaziken, a regular EX to end it. But all right, guys, that's going to do it. Thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, make sure to smash the like button on your way out. And if you want more content, click on one of the 2 videos at the top there. Hit that subscribe button as well. And as always, I hope you have a great day. And
Are you struggling in your calculus class? Do you have a hard time understanding your instructor? Do you wish there was a simpler way? I get it. It's frustrating. You go to class expecting answers only to walk away with more questions. And because your
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another video. So first, there's a couple things that we have to clear some things up and clear some misinformation going around and stuff like that. So I was at work yesterday. Everything was going fine. And it was around 12 yesterday. It was that we can all go to. I'll probably make it a time frame that this maintenance update was live. They just said
going absolutely crazy right now. This is one of my favorite times to fire on Prize Picks. Download it right now. DM me your picks for March and college basketball as well. I'm going to be looking for some good picks all month. Use code NELK. Shout out to Prize Picks app. Best firing on sports app in the game. Let's get into the pod.
Think I should go with these shades or without them?
I'd say with.
You think them?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Little sophistication.
Finally, somebody that's not a sex trafficker on here, huh?
I know, right? Not that we know of.
Yo no sé. When the government asks me about that kind of shit, yo no sé. Venezuela.
You met the Tates. What did you think of them?
I say, look, send me back to Venezuela. That's what I say. If they come at me for some shit, I say, send me back to Venezuela. My son, my wife. Dude, it's funny if you talk to somebody who's like from a Spanish country and you don't know any Spanish right now, and they're trying to say something to you. They're like, my son, my wife. And you're like, okay, I don't know what to do, you know?
Yeah, no.
Like,
you can't just say my son and expect me to like know what you're saying.
I think they're just trying to get you to understand that they have a family or something, you know? But there's sometimes, I'm thinking about like if you meet somebody at a gas station that speaks Spanish and they're, you know, sometimes they're lying to you. They say their car's broken or whatever. My son, my wife.
Hey, Robert Herjavec from Shark Tank. I'm a huge fan. Hey, what is your #1 tip for saving money? Easy.
Like having a son is not a pass to just get away with anything you want, though, right? You know what I'm saying?
If you want $5 or $10, ask me for that. But don't.
Yeah, you can't just say my son.
Don't create this fictional world where there's a trapped family somewhere. Because then I drive off. Yeah, I give you $5 or $10, but then I drive off and now I'm worried about this group or something. You know?
Is that like Latinos in general, or is that just?
I don't know. Mexicans? And you know, I think I'm probably hastily generalizing here, but anyway. Have we started? Should we start over?
Yeah, this is pretty much it. We got Big Theo Vaughn on the pod for the second time. We've been a lot of the same places recently. We've been trying to do this. You've been busy with your movie.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. We made our own movie, man.
Live donation, live donation. Guys, I just got a live donation and a whole ass credit card. You can't see that information though. You got to cover up the number. What are you doing, dude? I grabbed the card immediately. Dollars at me for this. He didn't even take the basic energy. Guys, what the hell? Luis, come get your basic energy. I have a dark ride that comes with it. I'll collect it after stream. Live donation, live donation. Guys, I just got a live donation and a whole ass credit card. You can't see that information though. I grabbed the card immediately. We're all good. We're all good. Guys, I just got a live donation. We're all good. Guys, I just got a live donation to open up a pack. We're gonna go ahead and open up this pack. I don't know what happened, guys, but let's keep this momentum going. My pet cloud bunny just escaped. Guys, things are going wild this new stream. I hope the 7 concurrent viewers isn't just my brother setting up the same stream 7 different times. But
With Sylveon?
Guys, my homie's about to choose the pack I opened. He also left me a $5 donation.
I'm gonna do some crazy esoteric numerology right now.
This is what he wanted for those $5.
No, I only wanted this one.
You get the dark right.
No, get your facts right. I only wanted this one. I don't want that. I don't
for those $5.
No.
You're choosing Sylveon.
With Sylveon?
Guys, my homie's about to choose the pack I opened. He also left me a $5 donation.
I'm gonna do some crazy esoteric numerology right now.
This is what he wanted for those $5.
No, I only wanted this one.
You get the dark right.
No, get your facts right. I only wanted this one. I don't want that. I don't know what that is. I don't care. It might be worth $500.
7 cents, bro. That's a lot of money. That's 7 cents.
Wait, that's
when yeah. You sure? Yeah. You sure you don't want it just 7 cents, dog?
No,
they really
I only
want
gave you $5 for this one.
Okay.
It feels right. Like that's not. I don't want your like scam deals of death. I don't want.
It comes as a gift, actually.
Exactly. You know how crack dealers will give you their good stuff at first, and then they'll like.
Yeah.
I don't want that. Like this is gonna be a one-time thing.
All right.
Yeah.
Which one should I open, dog?
I don't want you to like fry my dopamine receptors immediately off the get-go. I know the business. I've read psychology books. All right. Let me do my esoteric numerology.
All right. What is your thing? Tell me.
So there's 6.
This one? All right, guys. We're opening up our first Prismatic Evolutions pack. These are low-key heavy for no reason. I have no idea why.
No, okay.
The best we could hope for is at least a Master Ball, guys. But if we get an Umbreon off rip, I don't know what to do, guys.
If you got an Umbreon, I'm killing myself.
Yo, chill. We're on live.
Nothing gonna demonetize, bro. He's already had one stream. Like,
guys, he didn't say anything, okay?
I'm a paid actor, guys. This is scripted.
He's a paid actor, guys.
Yeah, literally.
Guys,
This is.
Right here. This is what we want right here. This is the chase card. This is what we need to pull right now. This is the first ever pack. My homie said this is the pack. His Astro-Terrestrial Sign.
I said esoteric numerology.
Esoteric numerology. Guys, this has to be it. Basic energy. Houndoom. So, it's actually really bad lighting. Appling. Golding. I don't see any Master Balls, Luis. Wait, I look, you see something in the back. I'm not even playing. Scream Cell. Guys, I look, you saw something in the back. Last Trumpet. Halucha. Crispin. And a Monkey Dory Hala. I was, in fact, indeed tripping, guys. Yeah. Wait, I look, you see something in the back. I'm not even playing. Scream Cell. Guys, I look, you saw something in the back. Last Trumpet. Halucha. Crispin. And a Monkey Dory Hala. Crispin, and a Monkey Dory Hollow.
Subscribe, because at 1,000 subscribers, we're going to go ahead and give away one of these prismatics right here. Thank you guys. At 1,000 subscribers, we're going to go ahead and give away one of these prismatics right here. Thank you guys for watching. Sub and join the live. Subscribe, because at 1,000 subscribers, we're going to go ahead and give away one of these prismatics right here. Thank you guys for watching. Sub and join the live.
So it's actually really bad lighting. Appley? Goldie? I don't see any Master Balls, Luis. Chris? Wait, I look, you see something in the back. I'm not even playing. Scream Tail? Guys, I look, you saw something in the back. Glass Trumpet. Halucha. Oh shit, we're at 5 viewers. Guys, I'm about to open this Obsidian Flames Dragon Knight. It's my last pack, but please promise me that you'll go ahead and share this with 14 more people. We're at 6 viewers. Dude, they just threw $5 at me for this. He didn't even take the basic energy. Guys, what the hell? Luis, come get your basic energy. I have a Dark Ride that comes with it.
I'll collect it after stream. Live donation?
Guys, I just got a live donation to open up a pack. We're gonna go ahead and open up this pack. Energy off me. Oh shit, we're at 5 viewers. Guys, I'm about to open this Obsidian Flames Dragon Knight. It's my last pack, but please promise me that you'll go ahead and share this with 14 more people. We're at 6 viewers. Dude, they just threw $5 at me for this. He didn't even take the basic energy. Guys, what the hell? Luis, come get your basic energy. I have a Dark Ride that comes with it.
I'll collect it after stream. Live donation?
Guys, I just got a live donation to open up a pack. We're gonna go ahead and open up this pack. I don't know what happened, guys, but let's keep this momentum going. My pet Cloud Bunny just escaped. Guys, things are going wild this new stream. I hope the 7 concurrent viewers isn't just my brother setting up the same stream 7 different times. But
You actually want Sylveon? With Sylveon?
guys, my homie's about to choose the pack I opened. He also left me a $5 donation.
I'm gonna do some crazy esoteric numerology.
This is what he wanted for those $5.
No, I only wanted this one.
You get the dark right.
No, get your facts right. I only wanted this one.
Okay.
I don't want it. I don't know what that is. I don't care. It might be worth $500.
7 cents, right? That's a lot of money.
That's
7
all I want.
cents.
Wait, so that's
Yeah. You sure you don't want it just 7 cents, dog?
No,
They really
I
want
only
you.
gave you $5 for this one. It feels right. Like that's not. I don't want your like scam deals of death. I don't want.
It comes as a
it's
gift,
like,
actually.
Exactly. You know how crack dealers will give you their good stuff at first, and then they're like,
Yeah,
you want
yeah.
I don't want that. Like this is gonna be a one-time thing.
All right.
Yeah.
Which one should I open, dog?
I don't want you to like fry my dopamine.
Energy off me. Oh shit, we're at 5 viewers. Guys, I'm about to open this Obsidian Flames Dragon Knight. It's my last pack, but please promise me that you'll go ahead and share this with 14 more people. We're at 6 viewers. Dude, they just threw $5 at me. Energy off me. Oh shit, we're at 5 viewers. Guys, I'm about to open this Obsidian Flames Dragon Knight. It's my last pack, but please promise me that you'll go ahead and share this with 14 more people. We're at 6 viewers. Dude, they just threw $5 at me for this. He didn't even take the... Energy off me. Oh shit, we're at 5 viewers. Guys, I'm about to open this Obsidian Flames Dragon Knight. It's my last pack, but please promise me that you'll go ahead and share this with 14 more people. We're at 6 viewers. Dude, they just threw $5 at me for this. He didn't even take the basic energy. Guys, what the hell? Luis, come get your basic energy. I have a dark ride that comes with it.
I'll collect it after stream. Live donation.
Guys, I just got a live donation to open up a pack. We're gonna go ahead and open up this pack. I don't know what happened, guys, but let's keep this momentum going. My pet cloud bunny just escaped. Guys, things are going wild this new stream. I hope the 7 concurrent viewers isn't just my brother setting up the same stream 7 different times. But
You actually want Sylvia? With Sylvia?
guys, my homie's about to choose the pack I opened. He also left me a $5 donation.
You actually want Sylvia? With Sylvia?
Guys, my homie's about to choose the pack I opened. He also left me a $5 donation.
I'm gonna do some crazy esoteric numerology right now.
This is what he wanted for those $5.
No, I only wanted this one.
You get the dark right.
No, get your facts right.
Luis, come get your basic energy. I have a dark ride that comes with it.
I'll collect it after stream. Live donation.
Guys, I just got a live donation to open up a pack. We're gonna go ahead and open up this pack. I don't know what happened, guys, but let's keep this momentum going. My pet cloud bunny just escaped. Guys, things are going wild this new stream. I hope the 7 concurrent viewers isn't just my brother setting up the same stream 7 different times. But
You actually want Sylvia? With Sylvia?
guys, my homie's about to choose the pack I opened. He also left me a $5 donation.
I'm gonna do some crazy esoteric numerology right now.
This is what he wanted for those $5.
No, I only wanted this one.
You get the dark right.
No, get your facts right. I only wanted this one.
Okay.
I don't want it. I don't know what that is. I don't care. It might be worth $500.
7 cents, right? That's a lot of money.
That's
7
all I want.
cents.
Wait, so that's what?
Yeah. You sure you don't want it just 7 cents, dog?
No,
They really
I
want
only
you.
gave you $5 for this one.
Okay.
It feels right. Like that's not. I don't want your like scam deals of death. I don't want.
It comes as a
it's
gift,
like,
actually.
Exactly. You know how crack dealers will give you their good stuff at first, and then they'll like.
Yeah.
So
is it done?
It's done being taped, and then we have to put it together. So it's a mix of So it's not done. Yeah,
it's not done.
It's dude. Yeah, it was just crazy. It's like it's a lot of work. I understand why people say like when they talk about movies, they're like it was hard to get this thing completed or something. You know, because you realize, like, man, so many little things have to fall into place.
A lot of hurdles.
Yeah, just things come up. Somebody has pink eye or whatever. Somebody's been eating ass at night or whatever, you know, when they show up and they can't even see, you know.
Yeah.
But they're supposed to be looking over a ridge and, like, you know, that's part of their, you know, they're like a lookout on a boat or something for that day. And you got some
And
guy.
he has fucking pink eye.
Yeah, some guy in both eyes. I'm like, dude, at least wear an eye patch
Who
when
is
you're
that,
eating
the Diaz
ass.
brothers or not?
No, that wasn't the Diaz brothers. But anyway, I'm on like 100 different things to say. My son, my wife. I'm like, I feel like I'm doing like I'm having like 7 different conversations right now. Sorry.
What else can you tell us about the movie? Because I'm interested in it. I can't wait to see it.
I guess there's 2 parts of it. One was like the business part of it. It was like, you know, we tried to send the script around. Nobody wanted to make the movie. And so we're like, well, let's just make it ourselves. You know, we'd already spent so much time writing it and talking about it. At some point that gets weird. It's like you've talked about something so much that you're like, shit, now I have to do it.
You
now.
actually have to do it.
Yeah. Which I think is what they should do with those stolen valor guys when they bust those dudes at the mall or whatever. And they should make them, they should have to enlist then, you know? But yeah, I felt like we were kind of creating stolen valor by saying that we had written a movie. But yeah, it was me and David Spade, and that was amazing just because it's him, you know? It's like...
He's a legend.
Yeah, he is. And he had just done so many, like, you know, he's just so funny. And I just thought if I look back on my life, would I be like, damn, that would have been something that I would have missed out on. And yeah, I felt like I made the right choice. But yeah, we're gonna try to put it out ourselves. It's getting edited right now, and then we'll get to look at it, and then we get to help do an edit ourselves. If we want to. And so
where's the dream spot for it to air?
I can't tell. It's like you don't even know in 6 months. Like
things are just popping up all over the place now too, right? Like now Peacock's got their own thing, or fucking like
yeah,
I don't know what's on Hulu anymore.
Dude, I saw a thing the other day on TikTok. Some kid, you press a button, he's laying in his bed watching TV on the ceiling of his room.
Yeah.
Just some little thing, it's a little cube, and it plays movies on his ceiling or whatever. So I don't, you know, I think you got to sneak into people's dreams and fucking show it to them now.
That's probably the next step.
Yeah, dude. I'm talking
That's
about
probably the next step. Yeah. Well, I'm sure it's gonna be huge when it comes out. I can't wait to see that.
I mean, look, I don't know if I love the acting part. I did love like thinking up lines and sharing those, and like, cause like you'd have like the set, it's all right there, so you can sneak over and tell the actor like, hey, try it like this.
So you were like directing as well.
I was helping. We had a really great director, this young guy named Jonah Feingold, but we were all kind of working together. It was like, cause we paid for it, so it's like you
it's your money.
Yeah, you got to also be involved, you know, or at least trying to help create what you want. But everybody was super helpful, and yeah, I don't know, man. It's hard. It's like some things you do a podcast, you're like, I kind of know how it went. This, you do it out of order.
Well, I think you're just very critical. Like you like to have a good product no matter what you do. I've noticed that about you. Like all your stuff's funny that comes out, and I think now you're doing a new avenue, so you're like, you just want it to be great. Which is a natural feeling, right?
Yeah, I think it's just scary because you don't know how it's going to be. And you did it out of order. So it's like...
you paid for it first.
Right, you pay up front, you do it out of order. It's just a fucking horrible business deal, really. Yeah. So, but yeah, anyway.
And if it flops, it's the worst thing ever, right? Like you're fucked.
Right. But unless you also tell people up front, like, hey...
It's a shit.
Right. Or it's pretty good. Like, this guy was great in the story. When we wrote the script, it was really funny. We thought it was funny. So... There's a lot of bad shit out there. I think it's as good as that shit.
Yeah.
And I haven't even seen, you know. But if it comes out horrible and then they have all these quotes of me saying this is going to be alarming. But I don't fucking know, dude.
There was a lot of cool cameos, right? Diaz brothers I saw.
Dude, yeah. Even just getting the Diaz brothers was in there, dude. And they...
What were they like? Because I know those boys are fucking rowdy. I've partied with those boys. They're always just looking for scraps.
Oh,
like,
dude,
did they assault anyone on set or no?
There was some, I would say light abuse or whatever.
Light abuse.
Light abuse.
Yeah.
Nothing domestic. Like if a cop pulled up, he'd kind of wave it off, but he'd flash his lights, but still drive off.
Right. Just like a little flash warning.
Yeah, just a fucking warning.
That's
like,
kind of
hey.
what you want from the Diaz brothers.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Were they all there, or what was the gang like?
There was. They had a Tesla that has had weed smoke coming out of it, and every now and then another Diaz brother would pop out of it. It was almost like one of those clown cars. But these dudes ain't fucking clowns, bro. I'm not saying that at all. If they were the insane clown posse, dude. That's who it was. And
Well, I didn't expect them to drive Teslas.
It might have been court ordered. I don't want to say something like that. I don't know.
Like the self-driving aspect.
Well, and then the state gets to control where it goes.
I see.
So I don't know. I don't know some of the issues that they're dealing with, but the funniest part about it was, so I'm trying to tell Nate Diaz because like the only reason I ever got to go to UFC was David Spade brought me as his friend.
Really?
Rogan had brought me before, but the way that I think got to maybe meet some of you guys and meet Dana and stuff was that David Spade brought me.
Wow.
So anyway, he and I have a good connection about UFC. David and I'll watch the fights together sometimes. So we had this part in, and it was like, dude, what if Nate Diaz would do it? And we're like, no way, he would never do it. And then, so one time I'm at the fights, it's probably like 6 months ago or something. And Nate Diaz I think he's leaving the fight or something. So I walk up to him, and I don't really know him that good. You know, I've kind of cheered him on and stuff, but I never really talked to him too much personally.
Yeah.
And I was like, Nate, hey man, we wrote, and it always sounds like the cheesiest shit. We wrote this movie. We thought you'd be great. You start as you're saying it, you just want to fucking come on your own back type shit.
Yeah.
You know, because what you're saying seems kind of gay, you know?
Yeah.
But anyway, what I don't realize is he's trying to talk to me. He's getting thrown out of the fucking venue, right? I didn't realize this was happening.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I still had no idea. He's like walking. And I'm wondering why he's leaving in the middle of the fights. And we're kind of walking towards the back door. And I'm like, oh, he's fucking leaving. And he's like, all right, I'll talk to you later. You know, he's like, yeah, we'll talk later about it or something. But then later I saw a video online, a clip, and you could see he's literally getting escorted out by security.
I don't think he ever leaves like normally.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
He's always getting escorted out.
I didn't know that. Yeah. He is the only guy that I know that has security, but it's not his, right?
Yeah. And those boys just love to naturally
oh yeah.
They're just looking for a scrap.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
just I mean, getting to be around him was awesome, dude. You know, he let us FaceTime with his kids one time for a little bit, and getting to see other parts of his personality. It was all awesome, right? But I didn't realize, I saw a clip then. You can see him getting escorted out, and I'm trying to talk to him. I didn't realize at that moment he was getting thrown out of the venue or whatever. So I kind of came up to him and tried to pitch it to him at the craziest time.
And was he down at the time?
I mean, I don't know if he was.
I guess it worked out, right?
Because he's yelling, but he threw a water at somebody, you know? He's fucking yelling at something. So it was like, but yeah, anyway, it ended up working out. So, but yeah, it was just cool, man, just to get to be around him, that he would do it. You know, they came and they showed up. You know, I think they were excited about doing it. You know, him and Chris Avila, who is a friend of his.
Yeah, I know Chris.
His boy Andrew came. They had fake cocaine on set. He did a couple grams of it.
That's good.
Which is like, hey, dude, that might be worse for you than real cocaine.
Did he look experienced or no?
I mean, he looked like he
little
fucking,
bit, right?
Yeah, he definitely,
He's been nose down on the counter for sure.
He looked like,
He's been a vacuum for sure.
He definitely looked like if he had a bunch of cocaine stuck in his lungs, probably. Like when he passes away or whatever. Like say he dies early or something, and I hope he doesn't. If they donated his lungs to a kid or something in the hospital, that kid would fucking he'd take off.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Wouldn't be a good lung donation.
I mean, I think if the guy's gonna be the next David Goggins or something, you know?
Yeah. Not necessary.
Yeah. But yeah, the kid's lungs would definitely be pumping.
If you are into crypto or you're thinking about getting into crypto, you guys gotta try out the MoonPay app. MoonPay is the easiest app by far to buy or sell crypto. What I love about MoonPay is they have literally every payment provider almost on the goddamn planet. They take Apple Pay, fucking Venmo, PayPal, credit card, debit card, even straight from your bank. I don't know any other crypto app that takes that many payment providers. And if you're holding different cryptos like Bitcoin, Solana, ETH, whatever you have, you can track all the prices in real time on the MoonPay app. You don't gotta switch around to different apps. MoonPay is available on the iPhone App Store and the Android App Store, or you can sign up on moonpay.com, and I'll put the link right in the description. We're doing this thing called MoonPay Mondays every single Monday where we just give $1,000 away in Bitcoin. All you got to do is just DM us on Instagram or X at NelkBoys. DM us your wallet address. Shout out to MoonPay, the best crypto app in the game. Download it right now. Send us your wallet address. Get a chance to win $1,000. Easy money. Let's get back into the pod. We were just we saw our good friend now, Conor McGregor. We just went to see him in Ireland.
Really?
Yeah. We went to, for St. Paddy's to Ireland.
Oh, you were in Ireland for St. Patrick's
Day? Yeah, we just came back like 2 days ago. So That's someone we both chilled with at the inauguration.
Oh yeah, dude. I'll tell you this crazy story. So my friend Megan just texted me. She's like, I was at the Washington Memorial or something, and some guy came up and said, "Will you take a picture of me and my family at the Washington Monument or whatever?" And so I took one, and then he took one for me, and then she goes, and then he left, and then I realized it was Conor McGregor.
No way.
I'm like, she literally 40 minutes ago sent me that. But dude, that was crazy, right?
At the inauguration?
Yeah.
I mean, it was so cool. Like that bus ride with just, I mean, we got, shout out Alex B, our boy too. He was the one that set you up too, right?
Alec Bushowitz, John Shahidi. Yeah, that was awesome, dude.
I mean, me and Theo get on the bus, and then we're with the Paul brothers, and then Alex tells us that Conor McGregor is going to be getting on the same bus as us.
Yeah.
And those guys have like, they've been chirping on Twitter for fucking years, right? So I was like, holy fuck, are we going to be on the bus with all three of these guys? And it was actually a great bus ride.
Well, I was sitting over by Evander Holyfield, dude.
Oh.
I've told this before, but one time I'm at the airport. I'm in Chicago and walking down the terminal, and they had a McDonald's right there. And they had some tables by right kind of by the terminal walk where you're walking. And Evander Holyfield sitting right there. And he got him some fries. He got some extra fries or whatever. So and his mouth works, but it doesn't work, you know. After your mouth's been hit a lot, your mouth doesn't work as much.
It's not the most functional mouth.
Yeah, he almost would be better maybe for one of those throat holes or whatever.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because you're fucking...
Yeah.
But at the time, he's working these fries just through his, like a paper shredder.
Right.
Putting them into his face, right?
Yeah.
And there's a sister working down at the Cinnabon. I clocked her about 70 feet earlier. And... because she had the long braids, and they were all getting caught in the fucking frosting and shit, you know, and she's just whipping that shit around over there, you know, fucking slanging C-bonds. This bitch is on it, right? And so, beautiful bitch, sorry.
Yeah.
Anyway, I start hearing her run down the terminal, dude, and so she runs right up by Evander Holyfield, and she looks at him, and she's like, I used to watch you wrestle.
With frosting on her hair and shit. It's getting on his mouth and shit.
And then she fucking did 6 of those, dude, and fucking disappeared into the fucking just 6 hair spans disappeared. But no, it was just this crazy moment where a girl thought that he was a wrestler. Like this guy got his he was a world champion, got his face beaten in and out of his own skin. And then it's just crazy how times, like, no matter what you do to some lady, you're just a fucking wrestler.
That's it.
You're just
even after achieving all that.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you're fucking Sigmund Freud. You a fucking wrestler. This motherfucker used to wrestle with E. coli or whatever. Or like, what did he heal?
I don't know. Something. Evander Holyfield?
No, Sigmund Freud.
Oh, Sigmund Freud.
Yeah.
I don't even know who the fuck that is, to be honest. I actually really don't.
So we're on the bus, dude. And yeah, it was just a lot. And everybody's wearing winter clothing. And so that's always a lot, even in its own right. For me, it was the first time
you were a fan of my fit, too, right? You said on your pod?
Bro, best looking I've seen you.
I just feel like the chicks, they kind of have that soft spot for guys that commit business crimes. Like, what was that fucker that got arrested recently?
Oh, Bankman-Fried?
No, that guy looks like shit, though. The other guy, the better looking guy. Not that I look like him, but the chicks were all over him, so.
They were?
Yeah. I also went to Tom Ford, too, and the lady there she fucking rinsed me, bro. Like, she was so good looking. She could have sold me air. So
really?
I kind of got taken advantage of a little bit, but yeah, you know, like when that happens, kind of.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah.
Like she could have sold me fucking anything, and I would have probably bought it.
Oh, dude, Miss Robin. When I was in kindergarten, this lady, Miss Robin, she had kind of like feathered hair, right? Like she had hair like kind of a professional wrestler, male.
Like one of those hypoallergenic dogs?
Yeah, kind of like an Australian Shepherd, and they haven't gotten its haircut yet, right? Like fucking
right.
Really cool. She used to let me go outside and watch her smoke on her smoke break. I was the only kid. Like the other kids in there were shitting on themselves and learning a couple letters or whatever, and I was just fucking knew the whole alphabet, dude.
So would she warn you or just kind of give you like a head nod like, I'm going to go?
It was like kind of nap time, and everybody else would kind of lay, and I would fucking keep an eye open, and she'd give me that.
Right.
But it was just like, yeah, it's crazy the kind of shit a woman can get you to do.
Right.
You know, I'm standing out there with my fucking young lungs, just fucking catching secondhand smoke just to be around a woman.
Right.
But the inauguration, it's just crazy. The whole thing is, I mean, just top to bottom, all of it was crazy. The fact that we got to go to it, right?
Like, why were we there? Like, we didn't need to be there, right? We didn't. We both got a fucking shout out in the presidential acceptance speech too from Dana. What was your reaction when you saw that?
Oh, I was still awake because I'm watching. You know, it was like, And I started getting texts from people. And I was like, oh my God, what just happened? It was kind of scary. Then I was like, it's like 1:30 in the morning. Nobody's up watching this probably.
Meanwhile,
And-
everyone was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I start getting texts from people, old teachers, ex-girlfriends' moms. You know, how are you? You know, Ramona's divorced now or whatever. Just shit like that, like trying to get me to pull up. Yeah, it was just, I'm trying to think of what I feel about it.
Because the older ladies too, that kind of turns them on. Like when they saw that.
Oh, they think,
And one thing I noticed about you too, like even at the inauguration, the older ladies too, you kind of do something to them that fucks with their mind a little bit. Like
You
they
think so?
They really like you. I noticed that. Yeah, everywhere we went at the inauguration, like wives would be with their husbands, and this girl was like melting over you. Like I think her husband was like getting a little upset, but then he probably was a fan of you too.
Oh, that's got to be crazy weird, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty cool though.
The husband's like, don't fucking be over there talking to him. Let me go talk to him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He's like, I'm going to go tell this guy what I think of him. Then he comes over and he's just fucking bullshitting.
Yeah.
About
what else was cool about that? We were having
well, just the whole thing still, dude. The whole thing to me was crazy. I mean, like,
half hot chocolates, half coffees. Conor McGregor invented that. That was a good little potion.
He's like, oh, you want to go to the special area for it, boys? Fair play, lads.
Yeah.
Fair play. Want some fucking chicken broth?
Yeah.
And we're like, what is he talking about,
Yeah,
you
no
know?
clue.
And it's and when you hear an Irish guy talk, even though he's the most powerful leprechaun that's ever existed, when you hear an Irish guy say there's something secret somewhere, there's something really magical about it, you know?
Yeah.
If it's a Chinese guy or something.
Right. I didn't think of why that was so magical.
Like, there's something secret somewhere.
Because that was an off-limits area. We snuck into this area.
Crazy.
They had no food. They had no water.
Yeah.
And we discovered this magical little area with Conor McGregor.
And it's crazy. And when you walk with Conor McGregor, they just kind of let it. It's like he's like has clearance or whatever. Like there's like military people. A drug dog was even like to him. Like everybody just a fucking drug dog gave him clearance. I was like, who even knows this dog? You know. But yeah. So then we're back in some special area, and there's like people. There's military personnel back there eating rations. They're cooking little things on like little Bunsen burners on the fucking carpet and stuff. I'm like. And I think that's because the previous administration wasn't taking care of them. Yeah, everybody, like, yeah, they had this, like, some hot chocolate. It definitely changed the energy up. But, dude, there were people in there that were governors, mayors, rich people.
Rich people.
Yeah. Oh, that was the thing I didn't like. It's just
too many rich people?
Yeah, there's some rich kid. My dad is fucking, you know, the ambassador of milkshakes or whatever.
A lot of kids like that.
Yeah, a lot of fucking victims of fucking money slurp lords in there.
But it was cool. It was a cool experience.
Bunch of tax break monkeys in that bitch,
oh my
you
God,
know?
So many. I had a great time. I mean, what a once in a lifetime experience.
Well, still, the whole thing seemed like a dream because also you always hear, for me, like you hear about politics and like you hear about, but you don't really know if like what really happens to those things. You see it on C-SPAN. It's just like a bunch of like white people just like walking around and stuff and wearing suits and everything. But then you're there and you're like, this is crazy. Dude, you didn't see at the end of our row was Mayor Eric Adams, dude.
I know. He was in our row, the mayor of New York.
Yeah.
I think it's just about money and sex at the end of the day, right?
You think?
I think so, dude. I mean, it seemed like Mayor Adams was there to get laid.
Was
I think so.
Boy, he was not. There wasn't any chicks on our row.
Then he was there for money.
There was Danica was on our row.
She was on our row. Nice lady.
Oh, yeah. She was nice.
She's locked up, though.
Yeah?
Yep.
She had met her boyfriend actually 1 year earlier, she said. I think. Maybe on New Year's she met him, but she was, yeah, actually she was super cool. That was cool. But yeah, the whole thing was just bizarre. It was like, I hadn't seen the Paul brothers in a long time. So when do you see them? And then when do you see, you know, you and I'll cross paths probably way more than them.
Yeah. And then Connor was just the fucking wrench in it all.
That was crazy. And then you have then you have, you know, and then Logan fight, you know, it does mythological fighting, whatever it's called, professional wrestling.
What's your take on wrestling?
Oh, I think it's awesome,
You
man.
like it?
Yeah.
I can't get into it.
Really?
No. Did you watch it growing up?
Oh, dude.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. In our neighborhood, everybody watched it. Everybody looked like a wrestler. The men, the women, the children were kind of fat and wore like small tights.
That sounds like a nice neighborhood.
And this was a time when people were just fat and you could wrestle.
Right.
Like that kind of era is it's not what it used to be.
No, they're all like jacked and shit now, right?
It used to be,
and now it's all the TikTokers coming into the WWE and stuff too, right?
It used to be if you had buck teeth or whatever, you could you know, it was like you just had to have one thing, you know,
right?
Blind Johnson or whatever, and they had a blind brother in there just fucking, and he still whoops some ass.
Or the pink eye guy from Set.
Yeah.
Just like one little dysfunctional thing about yourself.
Oh, Ass Watkins or whatever that guy's name
Yeah,
was.
yeah, yeah.
Conjunctivitis fucking Johnson. He's in that bitch. Yeah. Yeah, it used to be if you couldn't read or whatever, they'd be like, no words Wilson is fighting this
Right.
weekend or something, you know?
Now everyone's a fucking scholar.
Yeah, now everybody, it's like, it's just, you know what I just realized? I think there is room for more of a real type of wrestling to come back a little bit. Because everything kind of gets, things kind of go and get too fancy, and then that's when something else is able to come along, and I think is a little bit more connected to the roots.
How
But
so? What would you do differently as like the creative director?
I'd go back to people, some real sideshow type people.
Yeah.
Fucking No Arms Young, you know, a Chinese guy, 0 arms.
Right.
His finishing move is just the soy sauce missile or whatever.
Yeah.
So he fucking fills his mouth with soy sauce, right? Climbs up the rope somehow, has no arms, right? That right there, that's awesome.
Right.
Climbs up, jumps off the fucking ropes, and fucking headbutts somebody while they're laying in the middle.
So just more disabilities and like Chinese food involved in the entire.
I just think you need more grassroots type of shit. Sometimes things get a little too glossy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's become, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Oh, yeah, but we love the wrestling, dude. That was like one of our favorite things. We have one of the Von Erichs is coming on.
Nice.
So I'm excited about that.
All right, guys, if you're making money online or doing any type of e-commerce and you are not using Shopify, you're making your life way harder than it needs to be. Trust me, I would know. You guys saw how crazy our Full Send merch drops got on fullsend.com. The secret was the business behind the business was Shopify, and they were there for us every step of the way. Shopify is not just for the big brands. It's for anyone that just wants to sell more and sell smarter. Shopify is the #1 checkout on the planet. And with Shop Pay, their new feature, conversions can go up by up to 50%. That's way less abandoned carts and way more sales. With Shopify, we're actually offering a sweet deal right now. With purchases of over $100 or more, you guys are going to get free shipping. Go check it out on fullsend.com right now. If you guys go to shopify.com/fullsend, you can sign up for a $1 per month free trial. So go to shopify.com/fullsend, $1 per month free trial, and take your business to the next level today. How big was the Trump interview for you as a moment? That was I think that was the funniest interview I've ever fucking seen in my life. Yeah, it was so funny. I mean, when you brought up the cocaine makes you feel like a mechanic, like just to the future president and the former president.
Oh, yeah.
It had me and all the boys howling.
Oh, thanks, boys.
Because it kind of is, it's a true thing. Like the cocaine that makes you feel like kind of like a mechanic. So I just thought it was a funny line.
Oh.
I saw that clip everywhere.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I think it kind of surprised me a little bit. I mean, I was talking about this the other day. One of the things that messed with me, it messed with my own ego. It made me think that I knew something about politics too, which was like a little bit of a weird trap. You know, it's like, oh yeah, I'm a political guy now,
Yeah,
you know? So that was like kind of a little trap that I noticed that I kind of fell into like at the beginning of this year. Just like getting, you know, like your own ego will sometimes trick you kind of. I'd had a couple of podcast episodes that week already, and I was so tired that day. It was just like, you know, you have that day sometimes you're like, this is not the day for anything.
No, but you killed it. I mean, what's that at? Over 13 million?
Is it really?
I mean, I haven't checked in a while, but last time I checked, it was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. I mean, I thought it was interesting.
He's fucking hilarious.
Oh, did you see the address to the Congress? It wasn't Congress address. What was it? Can somebody look it up? He just did it like about 1 week ago. It was
We don't have a producer guy. That none of them are capable. But
yeah, I'm kind of shocked by that a little bit.
I know.
Yeah, there's one guy fucking eating over there. I'm like,
he's eating a fucking Chipotle bowl.
Is this Sunday conversation?
The audio's barely fucking working.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was like the joint address to Congress. It wasn't.
I know what you're talking about.
It was a couple weeks ago, dude. That if you watch it, especially at like 1.5, it is that's the funniest hour and a half of television I think I've ever seen in my life. There's like this white guy that keeps fucking dozing off. One team is only allowed to like say how they feel like on little signs or whatever. Jimmy Snuka was in there. They fucking threw him out, dude.
Was that the cane guy?
Yeah. I'm like, what is he doing?
What the fuck was he doing?
I don't know. It's like he was upset about something that happened in Hawaii or whatever, I guess. But yeah, dude, Trump's fucking hilarious, man. I'll say this: it's way more entertaining, I think, when he's in office. But yeah, just the whole thing to me was bizarre. I think it was bizarre how quick How it felt like you got so close to politics. That was the bizarre thing. Because politics always felt like this invisible space you couldn't get into, and you have to be an elected official to be around this thing. But then you start to see, well, a lot of elected officials, it's like they're getting lobbied from certain places, and so many people are like the family unit is gone. Fucking both parents are having to work 2 jobs. Minimum wage fucking sucks. Nobody can stay alive on it. The number one cause of bankruptcy in America is medical debt, right? We're being fucked over by our own fuck. So then you start to realize, oh, well, that whole thing is this fucking system. So since we don't work for anybody, you start to become like one thing gets too glossy, and then this other fucking grassroots thing starts to become not more respected or anything, but it's just like that starts to become the new avenue, I guess. And I wasn't thinking of it like that, but it just kind of, I think I'm still just shocked that we got to be that close to it.
Yeah.
And that we were there, and yeah, we're all on that bus. And I was like, this is really happening.
Crazy. So that line in the thing, the mechanic cocaine line, what region do you think in the world or the states probably just has the worst, like, cocaine?
Mexico.
Mexico?
I think Mexico has horrible fucking cocaine. I'll say that shit right now. Fucking fake ass Colombia with that fucking shit.
That's a
it
hot
helps
take.
you paint. I don't give a fuck. Dude, yeah, my buddy and I bought a wet, like 2 wet grams of Mexican cocaine once, right?
Oh, yeah.
And my buddy.
Just like morning dew on the bag?
Just, no, all the stuff was wet. It was wet. It was fucking wet. And the guy we bought it from was wet. I'll be honest with you. It was
He just showered.
Yeah, I don't know. This dude was just a humid guy. This dude was humid, and yeah, so we got this shit, and we're trying to like we're trying to dry some of it out of the microwave and shit at this motel we're staying at. So Mexico shit is trash, dude. It's killing off so many Americans. Where's that shit coming from? The fentanyl.
I know, apparently China, right? But like, I don't know. I don't know if I believe that. So the Chinese are over there just making fentanyl purposely to poison people doing cocaine. I mean, I guess it's possible, but it seems like a lot of effort.
Yeah, and I wonder, I don't know if Chinese people would do that. Maybe their government would do it. But like, even if I'm a human and somebody's like, hey, we want you to produce fentanyl, like what human, knowing what it does to people or whatever, would still make that, you know?
It seems like it might just be cheaper to make, and they might just be mixing it together in Mexico, right? Like the damp guy's probably like, yo, I want to save a few bucks. I'm going to mix some fentanyl into this cocaine.
Yeah, give me 2
Make it a little wet.
humidifiers and
These 2 idiots are going to do it regardless.
Right. Yeah, dude. So I think they have bad cocaine. I'm trying to think. You know, I've always wanted to go on a cocaine tour or whatever it's called, where they take you to all the cocaine places or whatever. I don't know.
How about up north, Canada?
I just got back from there.
Yeah.
British Columbia.
You were in Vancouver.
I was there last night.
Yeah. They love cocaine up there.
Do they? Do they?
Yeah, they love it. Especially in the wintertime.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Everybody there is just, they got fucking, some guy, they're all fresh fished out. Everybody's fucking got fish on them. You want a fish? Some guy started talking. He had fucking 6 ounces of fucking fresh salmon in his lip.
Really?
Couldn't even fucking hear him. Yeah.
In Vancouver?
Some guy, yeah.
He was like Holyfield?
Yeah, fucking yeah. I used to watch him wrestle, dude. I mean, yeah, I love Canadians, dude. I would love to get, you know, I always have a dream that I would meet my wife in Canada or something.
I think you could meet your wife up there.
But yeah, Victoria was awesome, dude. Victoria, BC, out there on the island.
You see any whales?
No, we didn't at all. Everybody's pretty in shape up there, too. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what there are up there? A lot of Chinese, actually.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My friend told me that. We had a racist driver that was driving us around. He wasn't racist. He was just like, you know, he would occasionally say something that was, you know, I knew.
Racist to Asian people?
He just was like aggressive about some of the histories that had occurred.
Okay.
But yeah, so he was talking to us about just some of the different influence that had happened in Vancouver and in British Columbia over the years. And there was a lot of Chinese folks there.
I mean, being racist to Asians is just, I don't know. I feel like that's a little uncalled for. Like, they haven't done anything that bad.
Oh, yeah. I don't even do that. I mean, I'll do, you know, I have a couple groups that I've like, yeah, I don't think you should do racism. That's my big thing now.
Yeah.
What do you get out of it? Yeah, you get to feel good about yourself for a few seconds.
And then after that, it's just, you're just being a dick.
Yeah, and then you don't have a lot of friends that are different or whatever. And it's just, there's no money in it.
There's no money in it. No, there's no money in racism.
Yeah, it's like,
there used to be.
I mean, I don't know, dude.
I mean, I think there used to be probably. Like back in the 19-whatevers.
Depends on what history
it was
you
probably a
believe
good
in.
business back in the day to be racist.
Maybe there was. Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
I'm not saying I condone it, but
no, I would love
probably
to get a
good business.
racist historian of racism on to even look at what that's like and where it's at, because I think a lot of it's fucking gone. I think some people have issues with different cultures now, but it's just because those cultures are the way that they are.
And you're never going to be able to completely eradicate racism.
No,
like ever. Like you can't eradicate murderers, you can't eradicate rapists.
Right.
Racism's always going to be there, but I think people love each other right now more than ever.
Yeah, I think now if people don't like a certain type of person, generally, they still will give someone in that culture an opportunity. Maybe they just don't relate with that culture as much, you know, or something. So it's a lot of times I don't think it's racism. It's just maybe like, it's not really, you know, that culture. It's, you know, that's not the most funnest culture when I have, you know. So it's like, I think it's just people making choices so it's not racism. It's just people like being like, nah, that's not really some shit I want to be around.
One thing I'm a little sketched about the Trump thing is this whole tariff situation, because I'm Canadian too.
Yeah.
I'm just getting a lot of flack from the Canadian people, you know, like with the whole tariff shit. What do you think about it?
Well, I'm a Winnipeg Jets fan. I want to say that out loud.
Oh, really? How'd you become a Winnipeg Jets fan?
Because I met Josh Morrissey the other day, dude.
Okay.
Is that how you say his last name?
Think so.
How can you have 5 guys here nobody can look up anything?
We just don't. We should step it up. You're right.
Just fucking get on the Wi-Fi, somebody. I met the captain of the Winnipeg Jets the other day at the hotel that I was at.
Oh, so you just became a Winnipeg Jets fan?
And then though I saw somebody in one of their jerseys, and the shit looks tough, bro.
Fuck, I wish you were a Leafs fan. Toronto Maple Leafs.
It looks so tough. I'm not.
Yeah.
And but yeah, I'm a Winnipeg Jets fan. But one thing I was like, I think some of the Canada America stuff, the beef part is good because it's fun for fucking sports. That shit's fun. And in truth, I don't think any real Americans and Canadians would ever hate each other, right?
I don't know. I think Canadians hate Americans right now.
Really?
I mean, how was it when you went up there?
Great.
Fine. Yeah. Well, they probably love you. But I think the appetite for Trump right now is not the best.
Yeah.
Yeah. Canada just needs they need like a new leader ASAP. It's just been a fucking, when I grew up there, it was totally different than it is now.
Really?
It's just different. It's just a different, yeah. I mean, people will come out of university and like all my friends that went to university, it's like tough for them to get a job. And if they do, they're making like 50K Canadian a year or like around that ballpark, which is like 40K US. It's tough to get a job there. And then, I mean, a lot of immigration.
We are just seeing right now in Sweden, they said they're having immigration issues. Do you see that? Like their crime has gone up, and because I guess they opened their borders after like people got evicted from another country.
Yeah.
But I think they're having issues with different cultures not melding into different cultures.
Right.
So what starts to happen with that? That's what, because I think that's something you're seeing in a lot of places. You're seeing it in Ireland. You're seeing it in
Ireland. I don't know. I was just there. I saw there was only white people there.
Really?
Yeah. And they're all drinking stouts and fucking being Irish, running around having a good
no
time.
women either.
No women. No women in Ireland.
Yeah.
Right?
Here's what I say. Ireland, I don't know if the women are hostages or whatever. Release the hostages, dude. Release wherever the women are. Dude, where did you guys all come out of?
I don't know. Maybe they're in Conor McGregor's hidden back room in his bar or something. I don't know. So we went to his bar while we were there.
Did you really?
Yeah, it was really cool.
What's it called? Dark Owl or whatever?
Fucking Black Forged Inn.
Black Forged Inn.
Yeah, it sounds like a horror film or something, right?
Yeah,
But it was cool. We pulled up there, and like before we could even get in the restaurant, he fucking jumped onto the bus. Fucking couldn't understand a word he was saying, but we followed him into the bar. You know, he's pouring his stouts. Everyone's there. Everyone's kind of looking at him like they're waiting for him to hit someone or something like that. And then he has a little a room called the 40% room where it's like only 40% alcohol. So we went back there, took some shots.
Is that it's a lot, huh?
It's a lot, yeah. It's a lot.
Because American drinks are 7. What's Happy Dad? How much is that?
5%.
This is 5%. It was 40%.
40. But that's a bottle of liquor, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that would be crazy. And there's always a lot of rumored about drug use from him. Did you notice any of that or no?
I don't know. I think he's just amped on life. I think I would have known if he was like severely on blow.
Yeah.
It didn't seem like that. It seemed like he was just pumped up. I mean, we were supposed to go to his soccer game the next day, and he just completely no-showed. And then like everyone's like, yeah, he's still out partying. So it's kind of like, yeah, this is what Connor does.
Right. He's able to keep going.
Yeah. I'm just pissed he didn't invite us, but
to party more with him.
Well, he just said he was going to take his kids to the car, and then we just didn't see him again. So maybe that was code for something, though.
Taking my kids to the car?
Yeah.
I hope not.
That's yeah. No, I don't know.
That's not code
maybe
for
that was
anything.
Irish code for.
For what?
I don't know.
Hey, I'm taking my kids to the car. Like, what does that mean?
I don't know.
Dude, I'll say this. When we saw him at the inauguration, because he's like one of those people. It's like you don't realize you don't think you'll ever get to see Conor McGregor until he literally pops up. You know?
Yeah.
And he's just super energetic. You can immediately see why he is a star, right? You can see like so much charisma. And I don't know if you could fake that much I don't think drugs doesn't create that. When I've seen people doing drugs, it's like a
cocaine can enhance, but it can't create.
Right. It's not going to keep you there where you're like so I've never really felt that, but the only time I saw him was that day we were around the inauguration. But anyway, you just always hear that. I probably shouldn't even be sharing rumors like that.
Yeah.
Because I don't know anything. But
it's a known rumor on the internet. So
yeah. But I didn't feel like that when I saw him. I just felt like, wow, I can see why this guy is at such a level of stardom or charisma or attraction, because he's just a fucking he's just a magnet, you know. Yeah, dude, Ireland is great, bro. There's nobody better than the Irish there. But yeah, no women. But yeah, they're all drunk. You fucking dude, in a pet shop, there's 5 guys in there drinking, no pets, right?
Yeah.
Went to a pet store, 0 pets, 5 guys drinking in there. Every business you went in, no furniture store, no chairs, no fucking sheets, nothing. Just 3 guys holding each other up.
It's true. There's not a lot of staff.
There's no
staff anywhere you go.
It's all beer. You open up anything. You go to the bank. I'll press the ATM, dude. 7 ounces of beer came out of it.
But such nice people.
Oh, great people.
Great people. Well, because they're not working, right?
Yeah, everybody's just fucking vibrant culture, you know. But yeah, I think with the whole inauguration, I just couldn't believe that it happened. I think it was all fascinating to see, like, because I didn't realize that. I just knew that Dana White had connected a lot of dots to help Trump. And because they've had a friendship over the years, you know? Yeah. And you get to know Dana, and you're like, this guy is, you know, he's...
They're very similar.
He makes stuff happen. He keeps stuff going.
They're both, like, just winners. Like, they don't accept no. I think they both get a kick out of proving people wrong, too. Like, when the media's against them, they're like, all right, watch. I'm going to fucking prove you wrong.
Wow.
That's what I notice.
That's the thing about Trump. You can't say, it's like, say whatever you fucking want about it. It's like, the guy, like, what are you going to do? You know what I'm saying? At a certain point, yeah, you can not like the Patriots if you want, but if at a certain point you still are angry about some fucking the plays they run and shit, it's like they're winning.
They're winning.
Yeah. But yeah, that was interesting. The way he connected everybody.
He did so much. Yeah. He's been plotting on that for quite some time.
And I don't know if it was him plotting as much as it was him just like, these are people that I enjoy being around. And then we were all around each other, you know? And so then you at least are making connections with people.
Yeah, Dana probably helped TR's up. He helped TR's up. He probably helped Aiden Ross, too.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
So it's pretty much like... And then ultimately, Joe Rogan was the fucking... Just the absolute bomb that would just... I feel like that won him the election.
Well, I think by them going on it, you know? Yeah. I mean, Kamala had the worst fucking game. They didn't have any fucking game plan. They're disconnected from people, it felt like to me. They didn't have a stress. Nothing felt
like
super...
They didn't think it would be a big deal going on Joe Rogan, I feel. That's how out of touch they were. You know?
Rogan has done so much for the community of comedians and UFC people. Like, you know, we get to go around those guys sometimes and get to talk to them. I mean, those guys are warriors. The fact that he's done a lot of that just by his own inviting comics to come and be at the fights, introducing comedians and people in the UFC, you know, letting us be around that world of his. Because what if comics would have come around and made an ass of themselves or something? It would have probably reflected, you know, might not reflected poorly on him, but it, you know, but he's just done a lot, you know, for that whole group.
I mean, no one's been a longer term fan of the UFC than Joe Rogan too. So
it's crazy.
Sick that how long he's been supporting the fucking sport, right? Since like day one.
I know.
It's fucking cool.
Yes, you gotta, like, I just respect guys. If their instincts are that good, it's like you gotta fucking respect them.
What's the biggest thing you've learned from being friends with Joe?
You can't really lie to Joe Rogan. He remembers everything, you know?
Like an elephant.
Yep. He just has a memory that's unprecedented. I don't think there's anybody in the world who could do what he does. So I'm just thankful that he found his way to it, because I think he's given a lot of us information, like, and then in clips, information from episodes, so it's like digestible, where people have been able to like learn things, learn about health, hypothesize about aliens, create conversations with their friends, physical fitness, history, all these different little things that Because the library got kind of gay a little, you know? It was like a lot of lurkers in there, dude. A lot of low-key fucking dudes tricking out their own dick in the toilet rooms or whatever. But he became like this human library kind of, you know?
It's true. I didn't think of it like that.
And he like started serving the library, just fucking a couple chapters at a time.
Just took over the library. Kicked out the gay librarians.
He's like a library. So he has information. So it's like, yeah, he just has like such a wealth of information, you know? I wonder what it's like to have that much information. Did you even feel more dense, like as a person? Like,
How did he learn it all, too?
He just remembers.
He must read a lot.
I mean, he must. I don't know what he does. Is he fucking up at night staring at the moon, asking for information? It's just like he has so much information, you know? You're like, how did a person get it? It's fascinating.
And he's doing a lot of other shit. So it's like, how does he have much time to consume all that information, digest it, and then also transfer it to the world?
Right. So, yeah, I think that's one thing that I find is just getting to be around him is like fascinating, you know?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's like an interesting thing. And then I got to see him and his daughters and his wife at the inauguration. That was cool because they're just out that night. They were just having fun. And just to see him like joking around with his family and just being like this family moment, but they're all dressed up and like the daughters were all excited and his wife was, you know, his wife's so funny, dude. So just to get to BS with them in that environment was like, that was probably one of my favorite things about the inauguration, actually. I think I saw y'all there too at that party.
Yeah.
Because we'd all kind of like met up in one little space.
Yeah.
So just like something like that was kind of cool. Because every time I see Joe, he's kind of working, to be honest. Like even if at UFC,
yeah, he's working.
You don't get to catch any moments with him. It's like he's doing this, then he runs into the thing. You're like, no way he's gonna get this guy's name right. He gets it right, you know. Because some
what
of those
a great
guys,
trio they are too. Cormier, John, and Joe.
Yeah.
That's like the goated fucking commentary crew of any sport.
Yeah.
That's fucking sick. Cormier's hilarious too, and John's an absolute beauty.
No.
They just fucking love it.
It's so
they just
perfect.
Love it, right?
I know.
You could just feel it.
Yeah, I had a kind of a little daydream the other day. What if Joe ever left? It almost brought a tear to my eye. If he ever, just like the whole thing's so perfect over there. It's like this perfect like thing, you know. I love getting to go watch that.
I know you go for the prelims.
Oh yeah.
You're fucking. That's badass.
Well, it's the greatest fighters in the world.
Yeah, I know.
Because otherwise, I'm just waiting. Or like, when else do you get to see a great fight, dude? What? Like yeah. When I was growing up, you have to wait around your shitty apartment complex until somebody fucking cheated on somebody, and then the men or women would come out there and fucking fight. But it wasn't sanctioned. It was like fucking 30 seconds.
Right.
And somebody always called somebody a faggot at the end of it, if it was men or women.
Yeah.
Want to say that. But yeah. So, and I'd show up for that. I'd fucking stand out there for that.
Right,
know?
Exactly.
So, of course, if
this is guaranteed. You don't have to wait. It's going to happen, right? Yeah.
And that would maybe get one person gets hit with a broomstick, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, to not see these fucking. And then the different styles of fighting, you're like, oh, that's interesting.
What's one fight you want to see this year?
Well, Poirier, I think, is going to fight again. I'm trying to wonder, who does he fight? Say if this is his last match, right?
Yeah, which he's kind of said, I think, a little bit.
I think he's flirted with that idea. I believe that's out there. Somebody look it up. Great.
Yeah. Thanks, boys.
Dude. But yeah, so that one, it's like, who does he fight again? You know?
Ilia Topuria might fight. I don't know if it'll be him, but I feel like he's going to fight someone lightweight other than Islam.
Yeah.
Maybe Oliveira.
Ooh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you start to forget some of the different people that are in that division. Because Oliveira's just I'm trying to think when he fought last. Oh, he didn't fight too long ago, I don't think. Chandler should be back in soon. I don't know.
Chandler's fighting in Miami.
He is?
Patty Pimblett.
Oh yeah. Oh dude, I got to meet Patty Pimblett.
How was he?
It was cool.
He's cool?
Yeah, it was just cool because you just see their face and you're so curious about him, and then
he's an entertaining guy.
Very entertaining.
So I feel like he was kind of on this trajectory of stardom. Mm-hmm. Not that he's not a star, he's not talented, but he kind of disappeared a little bit. But maybe it'll pay off in the long run. I don't know, but he kind of disappeared a little bit, right?
Well, I think something got a little subdued there, but I don't know what it was. I don't know if it's hard to know. Yeah. Like, did some other fighter kind of pop in that was taking some of the steam? Did he take a fight where it didn't get a ton of attention, and so that's kind of what happened?
His last fight was really close.
Oh, that's a good one too. Yeah. That's a good point.
He people say he lost.
Some people say that he lost.
Yeah, yeah.
So I think him against Chandler is going to be great. That's a great fight.
That'll be a big fight for him. And Chandler's a huge star too, right?
Oh, Chandler's great, man. Chandler's one of the hardest working dudes. I go to the same gym as him.
Oh shit. What's that like? You can't work out next to that guy, right?
I mean, you can work out near him, but you don't feel. Yeah, you definitely feel like you are.
That guy's a specimen.
Like you have spina bifida or whatever,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
It's like he's. And no offense, I know people have that.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, you feel like you are not. You don't have the same blood as him or something.
Yeah.
Or
He's
the
never
same,
done damn cocaine, right?
Yeah, he hasn't. He hasn't stayed up doing cocaine. Yeah,
No.
it's like
He's
you
never had a
realize
weapon.
that you are not a UFC fighter.
Yeah.
Pretty
You
quick.
can see why, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then hopefully John Jones fights this year.
New Airhead Sour Bars. They start sour, and they stay sour. Where to? Airheads have more fun.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, and I think that's one thing. It's like people say is the UFC, or they do. What are the new stars going to be like? They've been on such a torrid run of momentum and stars in the past decade.
Mm-hmm.
And before that, I mean, I've only been paying attention for 7 years, so that's the only reason I say that much time. So no discredit to anybody before that. That's my own ignorance, really.
So what's next for you? Just continuing the pod, and are you excited for the movie? Is there anything cool coming up?
I'm going to the Grand Ole Opry for the 100th anniversary.
Oh yeah, it's your birthday tomorrow too, right?
Yeah.
Happy early birthday.
Thanks, dude. I'm taking my mom to the Grand Ole Opry for the 100th anniversary. She was there like 45 years ago or something with her ex-husband, who I never met. I would like to meet him sometime in Florida, so we can both see if we think the same things about my mom. But yeah, I'm excited about that.
What do you like to do on your birthday? Are you like a chill guy, like cake, no cake, or just?
Oh, I think it'll just be cool, you know. I think Jelly Roll's performing.
Oh, sick.
Terry Clark, Trace Adkins. There's so many great. Pull that up. There's so many great performers that are gonna be there, you know, and so. And you don't know, I mean, Ernest, you know, I'm sure Hardy, you know, just some of the guys that I buddies with, and then just some of the heroes. Oh, Garth Brooks is supposed to fucking perform.
Oh shit.
Shirley McGuire, whatever that lady's name is. Tabby Muppet or whatever that, or Moffat or whatever. Who else? Maybe Jesse Murphy will be there. I'm just, you know, so I'm just, and I know my mom loves country music, so, and like kind of bluegrass. Who's that?
Blake Shelton.
Blake Shelton.
There we go.
Blake Shelton.
There we
Okay,
go.
all I'm saying is, dude.
We finally get some info.
Well, if you're Canadian, why don't you hire a couple?
It's in Latinese. Oh.
Post Malone.
Post Malone.
Sorry, dude. This is, and I know I'm being racist or whatever.
I heard he's getting a bar here now too, Post Malone.
Is he really?
Everyone just.
What do you think about that?
I thought his country. I mean, I don't know how his album was received in the country world. I personally thought there was tons of bangers on it, and Post Malone's fucking super talented.
Oh, Post Malone's a legend. I mean, what do you think about
everyone
guys
getting a bar?
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't pass one up if I was offered one, so I can't really hate on it.
Yeah. Does Happy Dad have a bar?
No, we're not allowed to have. You can't name a bar the same name as the alcohol. It's called like Tide House laws. So there's all these weird alcohol laws, like so many crazy ones with like marketing and that's one. So you can't have a license to a bar and also sell alcohol.
Oh, that makes sense kind of, because then all the bars would just be like Miller Lite or Bud Light or
Yeah.
whatever. Or Happy Dad.
Exactly. But it would be sick if we could.
It would be cool, huh?
Yeah.
Dude, it's kind of interesting. It's easier for me to talk if I'm not the host of it. Do you notice that?
Well, because I'm asking you shit. Why?
Yeah.
So do you get nervous when you're more interviewing people?
Oh, that's harder.
Yeah, interviewing people.
But this, you have to do more.
Yeah, you have to do way more.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
just
'cause you have-
realizing that.
Yeah, because I guess you don't go on many other people's pods.
Not a ton.
You go on Joe's though.
I owe my friends. There's some that I owe buddies to. So, and yeah, I have some friends pods that I have to go on still. Some I'm just waiting for them to hit me back about it. But and they will. They're just, you know, like Tim Dillon. We had such a fun podcast when he came on mine. He's
fucking hilarious too. Tim Dillon's hilarious. You and Tim Dillon are the funniest.
Tim Dillon, I think, is the funniest. I believe he's the funniest podcaster. But I don't know. There's different types of
He's great.
podcasters. Tim Dillon is the funniest, dude.
You're fucking hilarious though too.
Shane Gillis is great. Well, it's
Shane
sweet of you,
Gillis is
man.
great, yeah.
Shane Gillis is unbelievable. Matt McCusker, who's with Shane Gillis in Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast, he is amazing. There's so many great ones, man.
I know
It's interesting, but it's kind of interesting, like that podcast is a thing. I don't know. But then I feel like sometimes when we're sitting here
I know
talking
it's like
about
a whole
it,
world, like with the all you guys kind of under the Joe umbrella, right?
yeah, and people are like, oh, sometimes people are like, you guys are just like sucking Rogan's cock or whatever, you know?
I mean,
or or cocking his
not to be gay,
balls.
but if you're gonna suck one person's cock, I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, or just
I don't know
stand
if that's
by
gay,
his
but
cock.
Yeah, I mean, you want to be in the vicinity of Rogan's cock.
Yeah, just because you also don't have to. You can just stand by his cock and watch his cock.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
you don't even have to suck it.
yeah,
Exactly.
that's a way better
Yeah.
hypothesis. People always make the hypothesis. It's
Anyone
homoerotic.
commenting that if they had the opportunity to be in the vicinity of Rogan's horn, they would take that opportunity. I believe.
I've thought about it. It's like you want to watch somebody who does something great.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's why you like watching the UFC. It's why you go to the prelims early. It's because you want to see people do it the best or learn from them. You know.
Why does that get annoying? Those like people saying that.
No, I just think it's interesting sometimes,
Yeah.
and I
mean,
think,
sorry,
well,
you can't support a friend or what? Like,
but yeah, it's like if somebody bears a path or is like, you want to learn from the best at something,
Mhm.
and then also you have to learn you can't do it like them. Like maybe you admire an artist, and you're like, oh, I can't do the same art as them. But then, well, what do I kind of do? Well, what or how do I do my own art well? I think because there was a while certainly where you get caught. Or I don't know if I got caught up in it, but I was like, you have to do it like Jodo. You have to fucking wake up and bathe with ice or whatever, and like wash your eyeballs out with fucking mollusk
elk
spit or
elk
whatever.
Semen, yeah.
Yeah, or just fucking it's like you gotta fucking and then you have
That
to.
shit burns, right? Probably.
I'm
right?
sure.
Yeah, it's bad.
Oh God, yeah, dude. I don't even like that new wedding cake creamer that they have or whatever.
What's that?
It's like some new flavor that they have from one of those companies or almond. Some of that fucking gets me too activated. But yeah, I'm just saying. You're like, yeah, I want to watch the best do something.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean that makes sense to me.
But yeah, just so lucky, man. Sorry I came in here and talked too much. I'm just kind of shocked at it.
No, we wanted you to come talk, bro. We appreciate you coming on. And no, I know we've been trading favors, helping each other out, and no, I just
thank you
always
guys for
want
the
to see
support
Theo
over
win.
the
This
years.
guy's such a great guy too.
Well, thanks, dude. Thank you guys for the support over the years. I've loved seeing you guys do your thing and be creative and like have different hosts in and I still communicate with Jesse too sometimes, man.
Yeah, me too.
And just seeing like the guys that you brought in and like seeing their different like trajectories and then getting to watch their personalities and stuff. It's been entertaining, dude. And Shahidi that works with you guys has helped me so much. I wouldn't have a career.
Yeah, shout out to John. Shout out to John.
I wouldn't have
great friend.
a lot of
partner.
the opportunities I had if you guys hadn't been supportive of me. So thank you, bro.
Awesome.
I really appreciate that.
Shout out to Theo Vaughn. Best guy, funniest guy on the internet, in my opinion. So we
Well,
appreciate you coming on.
You
We'll
bet,
see you
man.
soon, I'm
I
sure.
used to watch you wrestle, baby.
Let's go. My guy.
Does anyone have thoughts on the reading from last week?
I'm ordering another round. I get discounts. Anyone want one?
I'll take one.
Too late.
You might know Harbor Freight for affordability. What you might not know is performance and durability go right along with it. You see, we test, and then we test again. World-class engineering and rigorous testing to ensure our tools perform at the highest level and stand the test of time without testing your wallet. Now, it's time for you to put us to the test. Whatever you do, do it for less at Harbor Freight.
I'm bald. No, it wasn't clickbait. I'm actually bald. This is real. This is really what my head looks like now. And you might be wondering, why? Why, Ludwig, why? Why did you do this? Which is reasonable. It's a reasonable question to ask. But to explain that fully, I need you to understand some context about me. Over the last few years, I've occasionally said I would do things that I didn't exactly end up doing. I still want to do kickflip. I want to learn how to dunk. Sitting. I want to do a stream, I think, where I try to beat all the fridge levels, but if my
do a
fridge
stream where
breaks, I
play
drink
custom
alcohol.
Fall Guys
But I want to do a stream.
You know
where I
what?
stream
If
it
we
for
reach
like
250K,
250K, can I get someone to make a cat-made VTuber model?
Yeah, I could connect you with somebody today.
All right, connect me. We have to get this going. If I fail to do another promise, my chat will yell at me. And the problem is, I've been doing this for so many years, so many times, that I literally can't deal with chat. Like, I have ideas I want to do, but I literally can't do them because I'm getting yelled at by my own chat for not doing this other thing first. For example, I want to play Ethermancer, but everybody's mad I'm not playing Hollow Knight or Celeste. Maybe I want to do a cool basketball tournament, but everyone's mad because I still haven't done my VTuber stream. So I need a fresh slate. I need to reset before I ever cheated, lied, or scammed. And that's what this video is about. I put all the promises on a wheel, and then I would spin the wheel, and whatever it lands on, I would have to do, no matter what. Well, except for going bald. That one was kind of an accident. But my first spin might have been even worse than going bald. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Give me something chill. I'll watch PvP Civilization right now. No. Oh, no. Dude, it's so bad. Okay, we're not going to be spinning this wheel for a long time. Hollow Knight. Okay, it's an amazing game. I give you that. It's an amazing game. The issue is that I bit off a little more than I can chew. I didn't just promise that I would beat Hollow Knight. I promised that I would 100% the game. I would beat the hardest bosses, and I would do this all in one stream. All of this, by the way, which takes a regular person at least 60 hours to do. So I got a little bit mad. I want to kill myself rather than play this. Oh my god, I did the same thing again. All right, I'm done. I regret this, by the way. I feel like I didn't give Hollow Knight the chance it deserves, but it was really hard to give it that chance in the context of streaming for 100 hours straight. So I decided that I'm going to keep playing Hollow Knight, even though I technically did achieve part of the promise. It's a good game, I don't mind. And even though I thought Hollow Knight was bad, the next thing I hit on the wheel was somehow even worse. Oh god. Dude, no. It's going to take so long to make this wheel. Now, I've literally bought this Ferris wheel 3 different times in 3 different Amazon streams because for whatever reason, my chat is obsessed with things that spin. The problem is that that wheel sucks. It takes 12 plus hours to build. The final product is massive and ultimately not that cool. It's not even close to as cool as a Lego. It's a Connects, for God's sake. So for this, I decided to form a team. Call stands.
What up,
Daniel? How you living?
I'm living good. Oh, it's Promise Week. You're probably making up your promise of calling your friends every day.
Yep, that's what I was doing. I wanted to make sure I called my friends who I love dearly. Let's imagine we hang out virtually.
Oh, you want to like play some games like we used to, like the good times?
No, I was thinking you love puzzles. And so I make a bond with you by giving you a really fun puzzle to do, and you do the entire puzzle tomorrow on stream instead.
Is this a Promise Week thing?
Yeah.
So you're
just build a fucking Ferris wheel for me, please.
Is this the first thing? Are you scamming literally the first thing on Promise
Hey,
Week?
just build a wheel for me.
You know, honestly, it sounds like fun. I'll build the wheel.
I'll come over and help.
Look deep inside yourself.
I'll come over and help. I'll come over and help. 100%.
Yeah. Is this going to be like a One Piece situation, chat?
By the way, this is not cheating. This is not a scam. When I initially said I would build a Connects Ferris wheel, I said I would do it as a team with Nick Yingling. However, Nick Yingling was not available this weekend, so I decided to work with someone else in this group project that we would both work on together.
Oh, thank you.
You want this?
Little
jam and cream cheese?
Sure. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you.
All right.
Wow, just 2 people putting in an equal amount of work and effort. Yes, sir.
Work.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, watch out. Watch out.
Hey.
Come on, seriously. Wait, let me get that one. Let me get that one.
No, get this one. Get this one.
Okay.
You can see. All right, man, I gotta get out of here. I hope you enjoyed your bagel. Yes, sir.
Appreciate you. Hey, it's been fun though.
It has been. Thank you for the coffee.
Fun. I'll be back. I'm just gonna take a quick fiver.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna do this.
Very cool.
She said help yourself.
And that's it.
Wait, is it on or is that the wind?
It's on, bro. It's spinning, bro. Stop the timer.
Stop the timer.
Time.
Wow.
Stand next to our project, bro.
We did it together. Don't stand too close though.
We couldn't have done this without each other.
Yeah. No, 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 Stance, no.
Fuck it, we spin. Let's go! We needed this, man. We needed this. Please subscribe. Every subscription makes my hair grow back faster. For whatever reason, I also promised to do things I can't do. I said I would do a backflip and dunk a basketball. I don't know why I did that. I can't do that, man. I'm 200 pounds. I can't. I guess LeBron's over 200 pounds. So we had to get a bit creative.
Judges, do we count it? Judges. Judges, do we count it? Judges, close.
One more, one more. Yep. Yeah, we count that. Yeah, we count that shit. Yeah, we're going home. Yeah, we're going fucking home.
This is probably my favorite of all the promises, but I said I would do a throwback stream. And one of the earliest, most successful streams I ever did was this show called Twitch Jeopardy, which became a show you might have heard of, Mogul Money. So I decided to bring it back. There's actually another video on this channel that has the entire episode. It's worth watching. The only moment you really need to watch is this. This man became the first.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos gum. Yes to fresh.
First African American to play in Major League Baseball.
I mean, oh my god, we definitely know. Is it?
Form of a question, please.
Who is Babe Ruth?
That is the most fucking insane answer you have ever said in your life. Are you fucking serious? Babe Ruth, the first African. Babe Ruth was white. Everything was going great, and then I started drinking. I had to while playing Polybridge, which I thought wouldn't be a problem because I'm actually pretty good at Polybridge. I thought I was pretty good at I'm bad at Polybridge. Come on. What would be horrible? Celeste right now? Oh, no. All right, the way this one is supposed to work is I am supposed to be playing Polybridge 3, and every time my bridge breaks, I have to drink. It basically means I'm going to be drunk for the rest of the day. Now, to be clear, I love the game Polybridge, so I'm kind of excited to do this. Can I just do this? And then flip it? And then do this? Hell yeah.
And then just if we connect this structure, we should be fine. Light work, baby. Get your ass up. What the fuck? What happened? The failure point was here. He came at 100 fucking miles an hour like a fucking asshole. Okay. I think this will work. There's no way this breaks. Fuck off! Okay. All right. Oh, I see. Jump, and they have to cross streams. Like that. I think I get it. Check this shit out, bitches. No! How? How are you fucking it up now? All right, I cleaned the beer. I won't lie, guys. I'm about done with this game. I can't do this, man. I'm too stupid right now. I can't do this. I could do Celeste right now. I couldn't do this, though. He's so confident about Celeste? Yeah, because the game's freaking easy. You just dash. All right, I'll do a poll. Mods, you want to see Celeste? Because I swear to God, right now, I'd crush it. I'll beat it 3. I'll get another beer. Now, I'll admit, I'm a bit of a lightweight, and so after 4 beers, I was so drunk that I just wanted to beat Celeste. It didn't even hit the wheel. I just got really confident and said, I'll beat the hardest level in Celeste. And then I did it. I'm actually really good at Celeste. I've played a lot on airplanes, so that it's not that much of a surprise, but it was still pretty cool to surprise chat with that. If you want to see more Celeste, by the way, there's a whole video on my second channel. I'm uploading a lot more on my second channel too. So yeah, if you're not subscribed already, check out Ludwin. Please subscribe. Okay, thank you. Then it was time for the final day. The first challenge was a cooking stream, which I thought would only take 1 hour. Should have realized that I'm dog shit at cooking. It took me over 3 hours to make this.
It worked. Fuck you guys.
Yuck! And ready? Check it out. Come on. Come on. Don't fuck with me. That looks phenomenal. And then I put a little peanut butter in between the pancakes. Pancakes are a little bit firmer than I'm used to. Hell yeah. That's why we do it, man. That goes out to everyone who wanted a cooking stream. Then I had to do the oldest promise on the entire wheel, the VTuber stream. I promised to do this over 3 years ago. This promise is so old that the artist who made my VTuber model moved to Japan, moved back from Japan, got pregnant, and is about to have a baby. Congratulations, Sailor. Well, I guess you guys have waited long enough. Nyan, what's up, everybody? It's me. How are you guys doing today? This is my first ever stream, so I hope you guys are going to be pretty nice to me because I'm actually pretty shy, if I'm being super honest. So I'd appreciate if we had some positivity in the chat. Can we get some W's? Can you show off your sleeper build? I feel like it's kind of inappropriate. Would I get in trouble if I did that on Twitch? I feel like this isn't a website where people show off their bodies sexually, right? Well, here it is. Yeah, so Right now, I'm doing a push-pull leg split. It's a pretty good split. It's working out pretty well for me. Why are you guys being mean? What's that in the middle of your chest? Okay. If you guys are going to be mean. Yep. That's for you. That's for you guys. That's for you. What is in the middle of your chest? It's my hole. Okay? Are you happy? It's my chest hole. I have a giant cavity in the center of my chest that occasionally opens up into a black hole. Okay? It's a very hazardous, life-threatening condition that I live with every single day. If you must know. Oh no, the hole is sucking me in. Guys, no. This is what happens when I show my hole. I shouldn't have shown my hole. Chat. And then it was time for the final promise, Foos Cuts. Now, you might notice this promise isn't called going bald. And the reason is because the day before I was supposed to go live to do this stream, I lost a bet. AKA, I had to do another promise. And the promise was to get another haircut by Foozly. Now, I've uploaded a video on this channel before getting a haircut from Foozly. All you have to know is that she's a terrorist when you put a pair of scissors in her hands. And because I already done this before, I decided to spice things up. I blindfold myself. Genius. I blindfold myself, and then she can do whatever she wants to my hair. She just has to confer to chat on what that's going to be. And somehow, even though she's been cutting hair for 6 years, what the fuck she did to my hair is literally just worse than being bald.
What is that noise you're making? What is that noise you're making?
Nothing. No.
Wait, it looks so good. I'm gonna send a picture to Cutie. Can you smile? Oh, that's good. I'm texting her right now.
Oh.
I think I know what you guys are doing.
What happened?
I think I know this haircut.
What do you think it is, if you had to guess?
A low taper fade. Did I get it?
How did you know? I don't know how.
You have a white head.
Thank you.
I don't know if that's a compliment. I'm just saying, like, your head is very white.
Ow! Fuck!
I'm so fucking sorry.
Oh, it's cool.
I'm so fucking sorry.
It's cool.
I felt that. Okay.
No, you got low there, huh?
Okay. I'm so sorry. That hasn't happened in like 3 cuts.
That's so recent.
We carry on. Okay. Ow. Are you okay?
Yeah, you just keep doing that thing where it snags really aggressively.
I think it's the cheap clippers.
What, they're cheap?
Well, you know what's crazy, guys? Is we can like envision what like different styles would look like. We got like that. Oh.
Now you can save on Cox Internet when you add Cox Mobile, which means fiber-powered internet at home and unbeatable 5G reliability on the go. Do more without spending more. Get Cox Internet for just $35 a month when you add Cox Mobile.
Sorry.
Okay. A lot of hair on the top.
No, it's good. It's good. Okay. I think we're almost ready. We're gonna go a little bit shorter.
Wait,
Boom.
Leslie, you deserve a break.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You gonna take over?
Well, okay, let's stay really still, okay? All right, 100 gifted.
Shit. Okay, do not move. Stop moving, bro. Stop moving.
Stop moving.
Dude, you're laughing. Stop.
What are you
He's making it hard. 200 gifted.
Okay,
If I make
200,
it. If I make
200.
it. Fuck. I'm gonna do all that.
It smells like blue.
You can't smell dye.
Yeah, you can. I've eaten them all.
Oh my god, how did he... Okay.
Dude.
All right, begin the dye.
Worst part of Foos Cuts.
All right, how long do we have to let this one sit when it's in there?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You do this all the time.
energy off me. Oh shit, we're at 5 viewers. Guys, I'm about to open this Obsidian Flames Dragon Knight. It's my last pack, but please promise me that you'll go ahead and share this with 14 more people. We're at 6 viewers. Dude, they just threw $5 at me for this. He didn't even take the basic energy. Guys, what the hell? Luis, come get your basic energy. I have a dark ride that comes with it.
Live donation?
Guys, I just got a live donation to open up a pack. We're gonna go ahead and open up this pack. I don't know what happened, guys, but let's keep this momentum going. My pet Cloud Bunny just escaped. Guys, things are going wild this new stream. I hope the 7 concurrent viewers isn't just my brother setting up the same stream 7 different times. But
With Sylveon?
guys, my homie's about to choose the pack I opened. He also left me a $5 donation.
I'm gonna do some crazy esoteric numerology right now.
This is what he wanted for those $5.
No, I only wanted this one.
You get the dark ride.
No, get your facts right. I only wanted this one. I don't want it. I don't know what that is. I don't care. It might be worth $500.
7 cents, right? That's a lot of money. That's 7 cents.
Wait, that one?
Yeah. You sure you don't want it just 7 cents, dog?
No,
they really
I
want
only
to
gave you $5 for this one. Okay. It feels right. Like that's not. I don't want your like scam deals of death. I don't want.
It comes as a gift, actually.
Exactly. You know how crack dealers will give you their good stuff at first, and then they'll like. Yeah. I don't want that. Like this is gonna be a one-time thing.
All right.
Yeah.
Which one should I open, dog?
I don't want you to like fry my dopamine receptors immediately off the get-go. I know the business. I've read psychology books. All right. Let me do my esoteric numerology.
All right. What is your thing telling
me?
Okay,
so there's 6.
This one? Alright, guys. We're opening up our first Prismatic Evolutions pack. These are low-key heavy for no reason. I have no idea why. No, okay. The best we could hope for is at least a Master Ball, guys. But if we get an Umbreon off rip, I don't know what to do, guys.
If you got an Umbreon, I'm killing myself.
Yo, chill. We're on live.
Guys,
he didn't say anything, okay?
I'm a paid actor, guys. This is scripted.
He's a paid actor, guys.
Yeah, literally.
Guys,
this is.
Right here. This is what we want right here. This is the chase card. This is what we need to pull right now. This is the first ever pack. My homie said this is the pack. His Astro-Terrestrial Signs.
I said esoteric numerology.
Esoteric numerology. Guys, this has to be it. Basic energy. Houndoom. So, it's actually really bad light. Applin. Golding. I don't see any Master Balls, Luis. Wait, I look, you see something in the back. I'm not even playing. Scream Cell. Guys, I look, you saw something in the back. Glass Trumpet. Halucha. Crispin. And a Monkey Dory Hala.
Subscribe, because at 1,000 subscribers, we're going to go ahead and give away one of these prismatics right here. Thank you guys for watching. Sub and join the live.